Hey everybody, how's it going? Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Good to see you all. Welcome to episode 5 of Darkness Rises. I'm calling this one a breath of fresh air. Why are we doing that? No reason. Who the fuck knows? That Rage Mage guy is totally crazy. What's up, Just Rogue? Thanks. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the show, everyone. How are you all doing today? I hope it's good. Hope you guys are having a good time. I'm excited, a little bit nervous. Things are ramping up in this campaign, and I'm excited to see how it's going to go. So, little note about how things are going to work tonight. I want to talk to you guys about that. Like usual, every time we do this, I've muted most of the alerts and turned off most or all of the sound effects. Channel points are currently disabled, so you guys can't torture me with making me do push-ups and sit-ups and all that kind of stuff. Thank you so much, Inertia Creeps. How are you? Good to see you. You are the best, but most importantly, this particular stream, and in fact, all of these other streams so far, with regard to this particular D&D campaign, are sponsored by Questline. Questline is an awesome application. It's an up-and-coming virtual tabletop, great for running all sorts of different games for online tabletopping. It's really, really fantastic. The layout is awesome. The colors are great. It's easy on the eyes. It's very fun and very easy to use. Questline does, in fact, have a Facebook, I think. I don't remember what it is, but what we can do is once we start things up, I'll ask Lord Aelfric, because he's the developer and he's a super cool guy. So we'll do that. Thank you, Inertia Creeps. That's very awesome. I think you can also find them on Twitter. You should check them out. Very, very cool. But you can find them on questlineapp.com. They have a Discord, and the dude is super, super responsive to the dude. I'm calling like he's some stranger. Lord Aelfric is super responsive to feedback on Discord. So his Discord is very, very active and stuff like that. So check it out. Okay, so that said, we're going to jump into episode 5 here in just a moment. Hopefully you guys will enjoy the story and everything that's going on. If you have questions, feel free to ask them in chat. I won't be able to address them personally. I won't be able to talk to you guys as much because I'm just trying to run the game. But one of the things that maybe other people here can do is fill you in on things you don't know. And if you are interested in the campaign and its previous episodes, you can find them here on Twitch, and you can find them on my YouTube channel as well. So there's lots of different places. Hey, Paulina Papa, Larpstrong Carter, how you doing? Play 2, all streamed on your Twitch, so making changes, not always... Yes, I definitely know. I know what that's all about, man. Yeah, so Larpstrong Carter, I'm right there with you, buddy. Like, I run a long-standing campaign that I have on Roll20, but also, like, I've been really considering moving it over, but it's a lot of information to move over, so I'm probably just going to leave that single long-standing campaign in Roll20 until it finishes up, and then run everything new on here on Questline. So obviously do what you like. It's, this is no pressure. Just sit back, enjoy it. You guys will be seeing things from a dungeon master perspective. So something to keep in mind is that you're seeing things that the players aren't seeing. So if you could do me a favor and not be like, watch out for the horrible giant thing that's going to get you in the next room that they can't see. Don't spoil it for them, that kind of stuff. But yeah, as I was saying, Lord Aelfric is super responsive to feedback, and he wants to make this the easiest, like, quality of life VTT out there. So, if you're running a new campaign, check it out. It's cool. Be cool, baby. Be cool. Yeah. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna switch things over so that everyone can hear what's going on. Give me just a moment. All right, I'm coming in just a minute while I unmute my other stuff, because to do this, I have to mute a couple things. All right, I think we got voices here, right?
Hello.
Hey,
heard my voice.
You heard your voice. Wonderful.
The closer I get to the mic, the sexier my voice is.
It's totally true. I know exactly what you mean.
Mine too. Why am I sexy now?
How you doing?
All right, so
Come for your daughter, Chuck.
yikes.
Oh my God.
Inertia Creeps, thank you for promoting on FB. That is super cool. You're awesome. All right, let's go introduce our players. We have Gold Luca playing Zara Banray. We have Jarmeet playing Chris Raha'al. We have Lord Efric himself, the cloaked man in the hoodie, playing Kree. And we have Mr. Fezziwig playing Shalkrekt. So for those of you that don't know, they're playing monstrous races. Zara is a Drider. Chris Raha'al is a Green Slod. Kree is a Cloaker. And Shalkrekt is a Mind Flayer. So, things are cool. Everything's normal. That said, I think we found the Facebook link for you, Lord Elfric, to promote in the stream here. Did you have anything else that you wanted to say?
I think you actually covered it at the very beginning.
I finally did it once.
That was really good. Like he said in the beginning, I'm just trying to make this as easy as possible. I was aiming to make a tool that somebody like my father could sit down and play a tabletop. And I felt it because there's technologically challenged people who hate websites. I tried to make it as simple as possible, and so that's kind of been my goal since the beginning. And the other thing too is I have a very mobile-friendly interface, so it's entirely possible to sit down and play a game with your friends, literally at a table, and using Questline as your battle map tool, character sheet, container, all the things that you want to be able to do. If you don't have any dice, you can roll the dice right there too. So that's kind of the intention, to be able to kind of bridge a lot of these different gaps that I feel like a lot of VTTs have. And so that's kind of really what I want. And I want an awesome community, people who love to be able to play. And, I love D&D. I love tabletops. It's what I want.
Perfect. I love it. And he's not just saying that to toot his own horn. It's actually true. All that stuff. I can confirm. I check him daily, if you know what I mean. For ticks. Anyway, so now that things are really awkward, I think I'm going to jump into the recap. You guys cool with that?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. All right, on our last episode, we ended with our group of wayward monsters fighting to save the dark element of fire. A massive stage made entirely of flame. The cult of Luxa seemed to be trying to capture the being in a crystal. In that crystal, though, they found more memories of all but one, Kree. Why were his memories separate? Now the sound of rushing wind pulls them southward, as they must find the dark aspect of air and rescue or convince it to help them. Okay, so, I believe we left off where you'd completed the combat. You had, essentially sort of convinced the primal aspect of fire here to go along with your plan, and you hear rushing wind to the south.
Could we also rehash a little bit what we learned about ourselves, those of us who actually had our bodies here?
I would love for you to do that. Please do.
All right. Well, since I've offered it up, I will scan my journal entry and dive over it. Essentially, I was Chris Rahal was captured in one of his previous deaths, and I'm looking at it again. As the chanting increased, the fixture beginning to glow. Okay, great. I was basically killed by beams of golden light while captured and bound. And I want to bring this up because I think it came up in conversation in some meaningful ways. Even though I was dying, I apparently said that the people who had killed me had failed. The quote is, "Ha, you've failed. All that I see is darkness." And I think we talked a little bit about the significance of that. That even though I was dying, I seemed to feel like we were succeeding in some way.
So for those of you that don't remember, the cult of Luxa seems to be a strange cult formed around an interloper god, which is information that you got from, I think, a brain that someone had eaten, and it's based around the entire basis of the cult is that they want to eradicate all darkness. Just, that can mean whatever you want it to mean. We'll figure out what it means later on. No big deal.
And Kree was the only one we didn't hear from, right?
Okay, so as you guys are sort of ruminating what's going on, rocks fall and everyone dies. Mirabella donated $10, and I have to kill you all for $10.
Wait, why?
At least we know the worth of our lives.
Yeah, the worth of 4 lives is about $10.
$10.
It's about tree fitting. No.
Well, that's also the worth of all the work that you put into this campaign.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
That was $10 of work.
wow.
No, thank you for the tip, Rob. That's really cool. Anyway, please continue. I apologize.
Do you guys want to share what you got out of your journals?
Do you want to go first, Jarmeed, or me?
Oh no, I already went.
Went.
It's Fezziwig and Gold Luca.
Shit, sorry. Fezziwig. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, what I got from my last journal entry is that the aboleth, which is the for those of you who don't know, the ancient masters of the mind flayers, and what I saw was an image of an aboleth speaking with the backing of this tree that we've made friends with, that we're questing for, has pretty much made it clear that it's my role to unite the 4 of us together, so that we can accomplish the goal, complete the task, end the genocide, or start the genocide, one of the 2.
Cool.
I think that's it from you.
Recap there, Gold Luca.
Sure. So in the little vision, I guess, is what you would call it. In the vision that Zara had, she saw herself. She saw the great tree, but it was covered in spider webs, and she saw, after scurrying to the top, she saw Lolth. And Lolth showed her what the world would become if they didn't succeed in this war that they were having against the cult. It was just going to be longer and longer days until the nights were completely eradicated, and it was just going to be burning day all the time. And it was also revealed that Lolth had chosen Zara and called her my chosen. But she also showed Zara a cloaker, a mind flayer, and a green slod all working together in all this. So it's that same theme of hey, look at the team, the A team. Work with these people. Don't be a dick to each other.
I love it when a plan comes together.
So yeah.
The A stands for aberrations, by the way.
Except no, I'm a monstrosity.
I know.
So now everybody would have to pick their A-team character. Let that ruminate. I want to be Murdoch.
I'm totally BA.
B.A. Baracus?
Would I be Mr. T?
I don't actually know the A team.
Yeah, that was way before you were born.
Of course you don't.
Hey, guys, it took me this long to watch Lord of the Rings, and I'm still coming off of that high. So, like, give me time. I'll get there.
Oh my God, we're so old.
It's one of those things that haven't aged well, so just be prepared.
The march of
Anyway,
time.
game.
So Kree, right, is next.
Kree.
Kree has
And
yet to have gotten his.
you don't have an update, a recent update. But what did you hear last about yourself?
Yeah.
What did I hear last about myself?
Or what do you remember?
So the let's see here. Just kind of going back over my journal. Again, it was much about the light and Luxa, and Luxon. And they were torturing Kree. They were dissecting him and healing him. So they were doing this very long process of dissecting who he was. Until the point to where he kind of lived in the pain. And that was pretty much his whole world. But he was stuck in a camp. Everything seemed to be silent, probably some sort of magical silence so I could not hear anybody. I could see, but the camp was super brightly lit, like all Luxa kind of situations, as it were. The way they kind of set everything up is everything is hyper bright. There's no shadows. There's no place to really hide. Yeah, and so that was pretty much it. Their whole goal is to vanquish the darkness, and they're using us, or at least me, to investigate probably how we survive, because we are, in terms of cloakers, are susceptible to heavy light. So they were probably using that to figure out ways to abuse us. At least that's my interpretation and where it kind of left off for me. And then we found these new bodies, and I did not find anything else out. And that's it for me.
Right. So there were 3 bodies in a crystal rather than 4 this time.
Correct.
And you are a little bit weirded out by that, but here we are. So, how do you want to go forward?
Well, we should follow the path the wind's given us, right?
Yes, we were supposed to find the element of wind, of air. And I suspect, similar to the way we felt the heat in this direction, the sound of wind to the south is where we would want to go.
All right, I'm on board with that. Let's do that.
I guess the question is, who's going first?
I'll go first.
It should probably be me, since I'm the one who doesn't make noise.
You'll go first.
So, Zara, of note, you're rather far from everyone else right now.
Yeah, I'm working on slowly getting there as they're talking to each other.
Okay.
I don't want to just zoom.
Okay. All right. So let me clear up some stuff there. Give me just a moment.
Hey, look at that. I'm close to everyone again.
You're doing it. It's happening. Okay. And that's what you see going forward. So you see, you feel the wind rushing through the corridors from the south. Like bits of dust are hitting your face, and where did Charmy go? Okay, cool. Yeah, so bits of dust are hitting your face, and like little tiny rocks. It doesn't hurt, but it's annoying. And the corridor turns to the east.
Creed,
Let's
did you
say
want to
in-
take a point?
You're muted, buddy.
Thank you. I'm going to move forward, and I will use stealth to kind of do the typical Kree maneuver where I kind of like cloak myself around a wall to peer around corners.
All right. Can I have a stealth check, please?
Absolutely. Stealth. That is a 14 stealth.
That is a 14 stealth. Great. All right. So you move ahead, and the corridor continues a bit to the east. I will open that up. And you see a door there. Oh, I did not mean to do that. So you see a door there. And it is closed, but there is wind rushing through all of the like the cracks around it.
Okay. So I will just kind of move all the way up to it, and I will listen and see if I can hear anything at the door before I try to motion the rest of the party.
Excellent. Give me a perception check, please.
Perception. And that is a 20.
20, but not a natural
Holy
20.
shit.
Excellent. Okay, so you hear the rush of wind, and you think barely, maybe the wind is carrying it, but you think you hear the sound of chanting.
Oh.
Okay. I will poke my head back around the corner and be like, I believe we should move forward. There is a door, and I believe there are more priests or acolytes ahead in the room. I hear chanting, I think.
Would it make sense for you to go in there quietly and drop upon one of them to stop their casting?
Possibly. I don't know if I can get through the door, though. We can make it. We can try. At the worst, they see me and we rush them.
I might try something.
I haven't eaten in a bit. I'm okay with that.
Shellcrack says a couple of words and flexes his hand like this, and you see a little ghostly hand come out and start floating towards the door. Perhaps I could open the door while you're not there, so you could sneak in.
That might be... Yes, that seems like a good idea. I don't need much room to get through a door, though.
Right. I'll try to open it a crack. I'm gonna just first, I guess, use my mage hand to see if the door's locked. See if it opens.
Okay, you cast Mage Hand, and you edge your mind forward and grasp the handle and turn it, and it opens.
Okay.
It's difficult because of all the wind, but you can do it.
I'm going to try as quietly as possible. Just open it up just enough so that Kree can get through.
Okay, no problem.
And then I'm going to try to stealth my way into the room.
All right, give me another stealth check, please.
That is a 17.
17, excellent. Excellent.
Pretty great.
Good rolls.
You believe that you are fairly well hidden.
I hate when you use that phrase.
It's an old
You
DM
think you're
trick
just
from back in the
fine.
day. You can certainly try, as Matt Mercer would say.
Okay, I'm going to kind of ease along the wall and maybe a little bit up.
Okay. So you are in a how many sides is that? 3, 6, 8 octagonal chamber, or what was formerly an octagonal chamber. There are bits of dried blood all over the floor. There are some manacles on the walls, and then to the southeast, the wall crumbles away into what looks like similar to what you saw before. Looks like there was some kind of magma flow here, and it may have crumbled this particular section of the area.
Okay. I kind of poke my flappy arm back through the door and motion everybody to come.
Mm-hmm. Give me another perception check, please.
Okay. And then I'm intending on moving forward. Tell me if you want me to move back.
Yep, give me just a second.
20 again.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
Okay, so that chanting you heard, you hear it like almost directly in front of you. But you don't see anything.
We hear any mines?
I'm gonna roll stealth to move forward.
I look up.
You look up and you don't see anything. Other than stalagmites, the rushing wind, particles of dirt and dust and ash.
Can I detect any mines with my detect thoughts?
You do. How does that work again? Can you read that for me? Or paste it in chat?
Well, it'll be easy to do since...
Detect thoughts?
Yeah.
Yep. Just love the way the...
I think it's basically like detect magic if you do it broadly. It's like, are there thoughts here?
Yeah, it's just need to know the limitations so I know what we're working with.
And pasting
I
as we
think the
speak.
range is like 30, but I'm
Hello? Anybody home? Anybody thinking around here?
Are you thinking stuff?
No, not me, sorry.
All
Got
right.
no thoughts up in here, there's brazies.
Sorry, just I gotta open up the chat. Oh, there we go.
Okay,
Whoa!
that's a lot of stuff. That's right,
Yeah.
I forgot this is super complicated. Really super complicated, like basically a cantrip level thing that both two people in the party can do.
You can also use this spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast the spell as your action during the duration, you can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you. The spell can penetrate barriers of 2 feet of rock or 2 inches of metal. You can't detect a creature with an intelligence 3 or lower.
Okay. Okay, so you definitely do detect some thoughts. You detect the thoughts of at least one creature in the area. Does it give you a direction? We're going to say that you detect thoughts to the southeast.
You can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you, it says.
Mhm.
That's in the old school search roll, right? Yeah. Southeast, you said, right?
Yep.
So I'm going to relay that in my mind. It seems like there's some creature thinking to the southeast.
Well, we can stop that.
I'm going to get fat.
Oh, that's weird. Like,
Oh, there's so many calories in brains.
are there fatty brains?
Yeah.
If you have more,
brain is just fat, isn't it?
I suppose it
you-
is.
Depends on how
do you
wrinkly
get
it is.
more or less calories from a stupid brain?
I feel like like McDonald's versus filet mignon. But I feel like
yeah.
I would gain weight on my lobe like a beluga whale. They get that big fat thing. Right
Oh my gosh.
That's my pot belly. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. Oh,
Visual is just too much.
I really want to see a fat illithid.
Right?
Awesome.
Big thick sausage tentacles.
Yeah. Quick pause. I apologize to anyone in chat that isn't seeing their donations or whatever. I appreciate it. I'm not sure what's going on. My Streamlabs is being fucky. So, sorry about that. Thank you for the tip. That's cool. I love you. I gotta get back to the game now. You're cool. Your parents are cool. Your brother's cool. Anyway, please continue. Sorry for the
I'm
interruption.
getting a fat head.
Do you notice anything they're thinking in particular?
What surface thoughts am I getting?
You have to do an intelligence save for that, right?
If I want to dive deeper into what they're thinking, but with the spell, I can get just surface thoughts.
You get servant sauce initially, and then you can dig deeper if you like.
Okay, looks like they're
Which I will.
they're casting some kind of spell.
Okay.
You actually
Yeah, I would
don't
like
you
to
don't
try-
understand the language immediately, but if you think on it, you probably could.
Okay.
So I have a thought. I could run in there looking like one of the people that we just killed and saying they all need to come here now because they're in trouble.
Ooh.
That makes sense to me.
That's not a terrible idea.
So, what position do you all want to be in for when I run back through here?
I will be high.
Yeah, that makes sense.
How tall is this little octagonal room that we're in?
The little octagonal room goes up about 20 feet.
Oh, that's very tall then.
So maybe we have Shallcracked around a corner and the two of you up above, and I can try and lead them back here.
Zara, if you wish to stand upside down or cling to the ceiling where I am, I can flatten myself up against the ceiling here. I think it will
We
be
are not
easier.
so big that it will be a problem.
Yes.
All right, so if that's the plan, then I'm gonna go head back and get a good look at one of these corpses. I'll be right back.
One of the ones that isn't missing their face.
Yeah, that might be a little
So at
harder
least,
to
like-
find than you might think. All right,
One of the
so
ones
Darren,
we didn't
yeah,
eat.
I'm gonna wander back, and I'm just gonna see if I can find anybody with a face.
Okay, you can go find someone with a face, I guess. This is so weird. You guys are so weird.
Party
So
is so doomed.
Chris Raha'al, as you're leaving, and you sort of round the corner, and you all hear the chanting, and then the chanting stops. And you see a beam of light come from basically across. I can't really mark it in here, but there's a beam of light that goes across the entry, not across the entryway, but like where the hallway tees out there.
Do you mean like it sweeps across? Like there's like a flash of light that sweeps across the angle of the hallway?
No, it's a single beam that goes from the north to the south.
Ah, okay.
Oh, as if it was connecting crystals that would have been there?
Maybe. The DM's not gonna tell you that.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm still doing what I'm doing until somebody tells me otherwise. So, having found a face, I'm gonna head on back. I'm gonna transform into that face within view of everyone, just to eliminate possible confusion.
I appreciate
Um,
that.
Yeah. And then I am gonna make my way.
Okay, stop. You always move way too far, dude.
That's
Slow down.
far. Yep. We'll back it up. All
All
right.
right,
There we
so
go.
stop right there. So as you do all that stuff that you just did, and all in a very big hurry, a couple of different things happen. Kari and Zara and Shallcracked, you hear footsteps moving to the south, and then you hear the chanting start up again.
Can you tell which direction the footsteps are moving to?
Yeah, to the south.
From the north to the south, or just
So you guys had heard the chanting close by. You detected thoughts of a creature close by. Then you heard footsteps moving to the south.
Got it.
Right about that time, Chris Rahal is actually back here, coming around the corner again. Are you guys doing anything different?
I'm on the ceiling.
You're on the ceiling. Got it.
Moving
Yeah,
back a little
as am I. I'm as high as I can get and flat.
I am trying to be stealthy and sneaky and hide.
Okay, Zara, give me a stealth check, please.
And the same with me.
You have one from before, so you're good.
Okay.
21.
Okay, great. You feel as though you're decently well hidden.
I like flatten out my legs a little bit and like get the thorax and the body close to the ceiling and just have my bow ready to go.
When you're dancing on the ceiling. Yeah, I get you.
You ever
cool.
seen that
Yeah.
spider that like covers themselves with sand?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's the feel.
Nice. Okay.
I watch too many spider videos.
Okay. So what's happening next?
Unless anybody else is doing something, I think I'm just continuing to go forward with my plan. I'm heading forward in a panic. If you need me to roll like a performance or something, I can do that.
All right, so you changed forms, right?
Correct.
All right, so we're going to do this.
Yep. Make me tiny.
You so puny.
Right. So you move up there in your changed form. The closest one to you, I think, was if I recall correctly, it was a priest. So it's like the long flowing blonde hair, rich looking clothes.
And just
Your
for
hideous
continuity's sake,
green eyes.
I want to remind everyone that the green eyes are always there. Like it's like the big cue that it's Chris Rahal.
Yeah, it's like a bright sort of sickly green.
Yeah.
A little too green.
A little too Raph.
Okay, so let me
That's a deep cut.
let me
for you
open up the
90s kids.
fog of war. Let me open up that fog of war a little bit. All right.
Hey, Rage.
Yeah.
Can I prepare an action to shoot the first not Chris Rahal human-sized thing that comes in here?
You can. Yes.
Okay.
It's very tempting to only refer to you as Rage while also yelling the word.
I mean, maybe you should just always yell it.
Yeah. So how do you feel about this? Rage!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
My housemates would not approve of that.
Probably not. Probably not. Okay, so you move forward, and you see that beam of light, and you see it connecting to a crystal, on what looks like a sort of a, I don't know what to actually call it, but it's like a catwalk of stone over a very large pit of magma.
Okay.
And the wind is getting more and more intense here.
Yikes. All right. Well, within this round, since I'm running, I can actually get beyond there, but I don't want to run quite that far. I'm gonna go about this far, in a panic, and I'm looking for members of the Church of Luxa. Just any actual people that I can converse with.
So in order to do that, I'm going to put you back. 1 second. I'm gonna put you back a little bit.
Oh, God.
I'm going to put you here.
I keep moving farther than I'm allowed.
Yeah, you move really far a lot. So you move here, and you, in order to get where you wanted to go, you'd have to cross that beam of light. Do you want to just walk through it?
Somehow I thought of it as like.
Yeah, let me
like
see
a
if I
pinpoint
can.
thing.
I'll do it this way. Boom.
So it actually really it's large. It covers some space.
So do you see the dotted line there now? Connecting to the crystal? I did it by,
yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit faint, but I do see it.
yeah. So that dotted line, I did it by moving the crystal. Hey, you gotta make it work, right? So
Okay,
that
cool.
is one of the connecting things.
Okay, then I'm assuming that something's happening over here that requires some attention. So instead, I'm going to go this way. Without hopefully touching the thing.
Okay, so you ran down and you moved up.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll stop you right there. Is anyone else doing anything?
Move a little bit. Get over there.
Zara is remembering that none of us know how to talk to them.
Yep. I just remembered that too.
What? Talk to the.
Stand put.
You're staying put. Okay. You move up.
I love
Always
playing a dumb
stupid.
character because it can forgive my own stupidity.
Zara's gonna stay here with her prepared action because she thinks that even if he can't talk to them, he's gonna open his mouth and be like, ah, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck are you?" and try to chase him and kill him. So it'll be the same.
You're not wrong.
Okay. All right. So you did that. I'm going to open up your vision a little bit because you can see more.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You're there. Boop. Okay. All right. So as you guys move around a little bit, you moved up to the edge there, Chris Rahal. You hear another spell completion, and another beam of light forms. This one
That can't be good.
from the crystal you were just near over to a point here. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to draw lines, but
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
see any. Okay. Does that mean that the line that was in front of me has disappeared?
no, it's still there.
It's still there. Okay, great.
Yeah.
So
how high
what
up
I'm
the
gonna
ground?
do,
Sorry.
having realized maybe a little too late, I don't speak their language. I'm just gonna give like a panicked shriek. Just. I'm really gonna ham it up like Chew the Scenery. Like I want them to feel like I'm losing my child.
Okay,
Jesus.
we're gonna roll initiative now. Hold on. Oh,
It was such a good idea if I spoke their language.
This is the third time you've tried this tactic.
Is it the third time?
No, I've changed. I did this successfully before, but I just ran out of through their line of vision. Like I've never had to rely on actually conversing before.
So there was the first time when you changed into Shellcracked and you went and then moved past there.
I tried to change into you, and it didn't work.
It didn't work.
Yeah, and
All right.
and then now this is this.
all right. So you do your scream thing. You hear a flurry of movement from pretty much all over the place. I need you to roll for initiative.
Okay.
All of us?
Yep. Kree's already
I
done
got a
so.
14.
9.
I'm loving that this session is starting off with a very ill-conceived plan.
God, it was so good until we remembered that it was not.
Yeah, we're like, oh yeah, we don't speak anything that they speak.
Ugh.
Okay, here we go.
No.
I rolled initiative, but it doesn't seem to have shown up. Am I doing it wrong?
I don't like that. I don't like that Luxa Archer.
All right, one second.
Oh boy.
So I don't see you on there. So what I'm gonna do is I'll just
I see.
do it for you.
Oh,
I
wait.
see him on the counter.
I did see it. I found it. Okay, yeah, I'm a 4.
Okay, then great. You're on there. Great, awesome. I think that's everyone. How do I start this bitch?
Let's start this bitch.
You did. It's already
Okay.
started. I have the active. There you go.
Right, should not have the active. Okay, so okay, I think I might have forgotten one. In 1 second.
It's fine.
Nope, it's not. No, I didn't. I got it. Okay.
Hey, Shellcrect. I
Yeah.
think you should stop eating brains because you're getting a little slow.
All right.
I can stop
Or at
whenever
least
I
eat
want.
stupider people, like diet brains.
I need to eat somebody who costs more energy to digest than it does to give me any sort of nourishment.
Yeah.
Like celery.
There's so many things that I'm not saying right now.
All right. So, from beyond your vision, Chris Rahal,
Mhm.
you hear a voice shouting something. You don't know what they're saying.
Okay.
It's directly to the south beyond the crystal. Actually,
Okay,
hold
so
on. This crystal
I've come-
is now exuding light, so that you'll get more range.
Okay, so I think that I might be able to multitask in my brain this much. So I've come around the corner and I've shouted in this sort of like performative terror, but I'm also getting this other input from the south. Through our hive mind, I want to spread out to everyone else. Something's happening to the south. The crystals are progressing. That's about as much as I think I can get out and around.
Hive mind is only 30 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's gonna get maybe two of us. Let me check that. 1, 2,
Looks like I'm
3,
35 feet
4,
from you.
5. No, you're right at the edge. I think I got you.
35 is close enough. You're
3,
good.
4, 5, 6. Yeah.
You're good. You
So
don't need to
yeah.
worry about too much.
So
I'll-
that information has been imparted.
Okay.
But I am way down at the bottom of the initiative. So what happens now?
Okay. So, you hear the voice. It looks like an archer. You can see them now because they're bathed in light. It's sort of calling out to you like, blah, 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 blah. Like you can't understand what they're saying, but
What?
but give me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Do they look concerned?
Why am I the one who always makes intelligence checks?
Because you are the one that always requires that kind of stuff for whatever reason.
Yeah.
You always put yourself in those situations.
I do. Can't be denied. 17. Not bad.
Hey!
I do not see your roll.
I do
Did
not
you-
either.
That's because you rolled it in your private channel, buddy.
Trust me.
Are you drunk?
17.
Okay, so
All 20s, all the
You-
time.
You
wait,
did-
I did it in a private channel? Is there I don't understand how that works.
so down on the bottom where it says send message as, to the left of that, you should be in the IG channel.
Oh, that affects how
Yes.
the roles are displayed. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I sent you
Yeah.
a private message earlier, so that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Now I'm with you. I did not know that aspect of the game. Okay.
And now I know that you had to pee, so that's cool.
I did. Real bad.
Great. Wonderful. Okay, so you got a 17. So it looks like they're calling to you in concern.
Great. So what I'm doing is basically just sticking with the plan. I'm going like I'm trying to pretend like I'm just too panicked to use words.
Okay, and they start moving toward you.
And I'm gonna
And they're looking around
I
cautiously.
think I had all of like 5 movement left after that big move, so I'll like take another step back in that direction.
Okay. You two were hiding, right?
Yes.
All right, let me
Means when they come around the corner, they're all going to see me. I would have taken.
Yep.
I'm a good target for that. Yeah. See that big octopus face looking motherfucker over there?
Can you guys do me a favor and give me? Do you remember what your stealth checks were?
Mine was 21.
Okay.
And mine was a 17.
Okay.
I had a 72.
You did not have a 72. It's a straight up lie.
You now have a 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Negative
act like I
3.
look like I belong there.
Just leaning against the wall.
Hey, guys.
Nonchalant.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
Up against a mind flare advertisement.
Yeah. Okay, so the archer moves up and comes around the corner here, and immediately jumps backwards and moves away because one of you has been seen, at least.
Is he affected by crossing over the line of the light?
He never did.
He didn't?
Oh, so no, he did. He did the second one, but he is not affected.
Okay.
How high up is this line of light?
It is about waist level for medium-sized people.
It's just a straight
Okay,
beam going from one crystal to the other.
Yeah, there are 2 of them now, though. This light crystal 2 has one going from it to this upper chamber. I'm going to ping it.
Okay. Yep.
And then there's also going right here to like.
It's also attached to the light crystal 4.
Yep.
Okay. I think we should just go.
So it's your turn, Kree.
How appropriate.
So I'm just gonna go.
Lead by example.
All right, so I'm going to move. So I fly 40 feet. I am going to avoid. I'm going to avoid the beams.
Okay.
And I am literally reaching for the crystal itself.
Okay.
Like I'm
so,
trying to smash it.
Sure. One thing before you do that, though. As soon as you get to here, I moved your token. As soon as you get to there, it's hard for you to fly in here because the wind is rushing so hard.
The wind. Okay.
Yep. So everything is considered difficult terrain for you in here.
Got it. All right. So the most I can do is move to here or move to there. All right. So I will. Yeah, I guess I'll just dash. I'm just going to dash to here.
Oh, I forgot one.
And I am attempting to... Let me double check some of my... So... You know what? No, I take that back. I'm going to move back 10 feet. So I'm going to move my full distance, just a regular move, and then when I enter the room, I'm going to use my phantasms.
Okay. What is your elevation at the moment?
I will be 10 feet up.
Okay.
So I will have come down some because I'm aiming to go towards the crystal.
Okay.
But so I create my phantasms, which is essentially mirror image, and
Right.
So I have 3 duplicates or 3 other versions of me that are all flying, and I'm gonna try to have them like going in different directions.
So is it actually mirror image or is it something else?
It is something slightly different. I will paste it into the chat.
I can just read it off your character sheet.
You could. Might be useful for everybody else.
The cloaker magically creates 3 illusory duplicates of itself if it isn't in bright light. The duplicate, by the way, the light around you is pretty bright, because of the crystals. The duplicates move with it and mimic its actions, shifting positions so it makes it impossible to track which cloaker it is. I'm skimming this real fast. Right, so it's mirror image, so it's like you can't direct them to go different places. They just sort of float around you.
They just float around me? Yeah,
Yep.
Okay. All right. And so I do that. And I'm making essentially a beeline for the crystal.
Okay, great. Are you able to get to it this turn?
No.
Okay.
No. Not with the wind.
Right.
And I will click the checkbox, and I am done.
You're the best, man. You're the best around.
Bring it down.
All right. And you did not go stealthily. You rushed in, right?
I did. Yeah.
Okay, great. So the one of the archers to the south sees you and tries to fire at you. Fortunately, it's not going to do that very well because of all the wind.
Yeah. Oh no.
What's your armor
That
class?
was me being like, yeah, they didn't do it. Wait,
My
what
armor
is that
class
for me?
is a 14.
14. Okay, so that's a miss on you for the first attack, and they get a second attack with the longbow as well.
Okay.
That is going to hit, and they are going to do a bonus action ability called Archer's Eye. So they're going to do this damage.
Does it hit one of my images?
That's a good question. Let me reread your thing.
Targets with an attack or harmful spell while duplicate remains. The creature rolls randomly to determine whether it targets a cloaker or one of these duplicates.
Okay, so you had 3 duplicates and yourself, right?
Yes.
So pick a number
So it's a
between
total
1
of
and 4.
Okay.
Yep. Pick a number between 1 and 4, and I'll roll it.
3.
All right, so it hits the duplicate, and one of the duplicates goes away.
Okay.
That's good. That's good news. That was going to be a lot of damage.
Oh,
Great. You hear like a growl of frustration, and it moves backward a little bit, like just a single step. Zara, it is your turn.
Do it.
okay. So in this, like, I'm gonna ping it, in this section where it goes from the room to, like, the cavern section,
Mhm.
how does the ceiling look? Is it still, like, 20 feet up? Like, where's
No.
the lip?
So the lip comes down about 10 feet. So it's 10 feet up inside the tiny natural hallway there. So you're going from a 20-foot ceiling area to a 10-foot ceiling area. Does that make sense?
Yep, and what about, the larger cavernous area where all the magma is?
You can't see.
Okay.
Like, your vision of it, since you're on the ceiling, is really poor because you're looking upside down through an area and at a downward angle.
I have moved. What does it look like now?
It looks like it opens up a lot to the south. Are you still on the ceiling?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also trying to move stealthily. Sorry, I should have mentioned that before.
You should make a stealth check.
Okay. $15.
Okay. 15. Great. Okay, so you move. It looks like it opens up, but you can't tell how much. But
Okay.
it doesn't open up until this section I'm going to ping.
And I will move 5 feet further. And now I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
Using the special
Mm-hmm.
ability from the sword. The revenge of the great tree. So that's 10 feet. And you said it opens up here?
It does. So it sort of curls around and almost goes completely vertical. And it goes up probably 30 to 40 feet. And in that 30 to 40 feet, most of it is taken up by stalactites, the top 10 feet. So there's tons and tons of stalactites dripping down. Well, not dripping, but...
Yeah. So I'd like to curl around that lip and go up like 10 feet so that I'm back at 20 feet again. Because it was 10 feet inside those smaller hallways, right?
Yes, it's 10 feet in the smaller hallways.
Okay, and that leaves me with 10 feet of movement. Do I have to move forward at all, or?
What are you trying to do again? Please explain.
So what I'm doing is, I've moved to where I am. That took me 10 feet of my bonus action dash.
Mm-hmm.
And then to go back to 20 feet high, it's an additional 10 feet up that vertical incline. I'm asking if I have to like move forward 5 feet in order to get to the lip and do that 10 feet climb, or if I can do it with where I am.
You have to do another 5 feet, yeah, to move forward a little bit.
Okay. Then I'm going to do diagonal 5 feet and then 10 feet up. So that leaves me with 5 feet of my bonus action.
Okay, set your elevation at 30 feet. Because unless you've already done that.
At 30 feet?
Yeah, because you were 10 feet up to begin with.
And I went up 10 feet.
I thought you went, okay. Then 20 feet's good. You're good.
Yeah, I was trying to get back to 20 feet. Because that's where I originally was.
All right, no worries.
Then I'd like to take my action to do my longbow attack.
Okay. You realize that with the rushing of wind and how powerful it is, that all range attacks are going to be at disadvantage here.
Yep. I'm guessing that I wouldn't have seen Kree going for the crystal because I was coming in behind him and was too focused on moving. So I'm going to shoot at the Luxa Archer 4.
Okay.
Longbow, where are you? There you are. Okay. And disadvantage. Oof. Okay.
That is unfortunately a miss.
Oh, dear.
She rolled a 9, natural 1.
18?
Oh,
The 18
Nice
will
follow-up.
the 18 will definitely hit.
Okay, let me roll the poison damage for that. 7 poison.
All right, so 17.
And then my final attack, disadvantage, 18 again. With
Come on, man.
another 9 points of damage. So overall, 14 points of piercing damage and 16 points of poison damage.
All right, got it.
Hot diggity.
Monster.
All right, so you sort of skitter into the room.
And I'm still trying to be stealthy.
Right. Well, you just fired.
Yeah, I just don't know if the stealth would have given me any sort of. I don't know. Never mind.
They saw
continue.
you. They saw you. That's what those perception checks were for.
Cool.
So your stealth didn't work, but you skitter into the room anyway and fire a couple shots, accounting for the rushing of wind. You actually fire way off to the left of this guy and use the wind to actually make the arrows hit home.
Oh shit! All right.
And you get some really solid hits. Well done.
Cool stuff.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, thanks, Lord Eric. 2 hits for the bits. Anyway, bits for hits, I guess.
bits
All right.
for hits.
Wait, so every time we get a hit, you get biddies?
I don't know. That's up to you guys. That's up to you,
Or-
the viewers.
That's
Every
what Lord
time-
Alfred just did.
Biddies happen, we get automatic hits. 'Cause that'd be
No.
awesome.
No.
Well, okay.
Well, let
I
me
had to
add
try.
some more bits to my account.
I mean,
Pay to play, pay to win.
who am I to say no? I'm poor. No. All right. That said, is there anything else you would like to do, Zara?
20 feet up. Is there still 5 feet of area above me before I start getting into the stalagmites, or am I stalactites, or am I in that zone already?
You can go 5 feet up higher.
Then I'd like to do that. So I'll move myself to be 25 feet up.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Great. So, Zara is very much spidering on the wall.
Cool.
Yeah. Great. You have clicked the thing. Awesome. All right. It is someone you can't see's turn.
What?
Who? Huh?
When?
Yeah,
Ah!
that's one of those fucking agents.
It's like when you're playing XCOM and it just says alien movement.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. All right. You hear some movement in the area, and you hear the chanting of spellcasting.
Can we make a perception check to try to figure out where? Or...
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
They're in the house.
That's where the call's coming from.
18.
Okay, you know that it is coming from somewhere to the east or southeast.
Southeast. Okay.
East or southeast. It's
East
hard
or
to.
southeast. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, and then the spell completes at the end of their turn, and another line of light forms from Crystal 4 down to over here.
And so there's still the 2 lines going from Crystal 2.
Yep.
Okay.
And as that line forms, you hear a windy, sort of painful moan, like a sort of blends into the wind.
Shit.
And it is
Yeah.
someone else's turn. Okay, Chris Rahal from around the corner.
Yeah.
It's 15, 20, 25, 30. This thing moves up to you and starts like you don't know what he says. However, I assume that without thinking about it, you just sort of turn to look at him because someone just came behind you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna react.
Right. And he immediately sees your eyes.
Aww.
And
Oh, my role play.
It's
My
come
role
back
play
to
has doomed
bite
me.
you.
my immersion, no. His voice goes from concerned to furious. And he like quickly pulls a 2-handed sword off of his back and chops at you.
He could have been an Asimar, dude. You don't know. Stop
Yeah.
judging, okay?
Yeah. This
God.
is very this is very
I'm
prejudicial.
pretty sure these guys know Azamar.
I
These
mean,
guys are familiar with Azamar.
they haven't had the chance to talk yet.
Fair enough. Okay, so
They open me up.
he makes a series of attacks on you.
Fantastic.
Oh.
Ugh. None of those are great.
Oh no.
So that
All
is
right. So
three
what's
hits.
what's your armor class?
19.
19. So he rolled a 16 to hit, a 28 to hit, an 18 to hit, and a 26. So that'll be 3 hits
Yeah.
for a total of 21, 31, 37 damage.
Wait, you said you had a 19
Did you
armor
say
class?
19 or 18?
19.
So that'd be 2 hits.
2 hits.
2 hits, my bad.
it's
So
2.
take
Oh,
take
okay.
12 off that.
18 is less than 19.
Super helpful. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Um,
So
Okay, great. So what's the total damage here?
it's going to be 25.
25.
25. Okay. That's
So he just
great.
launches into attacks on you, like with a fury that you've only seen once before in someone similarly dressed.
Sure,
Oh.
motherfucker.
So yeah, this guy is in like thick armor. It's all laced in gold and white.
Fuck this guy.
No, he's one of those douchebags that's like, I'm in plate and I also have a red scarf.
Fuck
You know?
you and your red scarf.
Yeah.
I don't
Chris
give a
is
shit
just,
about you and your
activated my
flare.
attack call.
Medieval ascot. That's not okay.
Yeah. So yeah,
About whip the fuck out of Fred here.
I was about
So,
to say.
that
Fuck
is
right up.
that is his turn.
Okay.
Chris Raha'al, it is now your turn.
Hey, fancy that.
I feel like I shall respond in kind. So what effectively is going to happen is so I'm gonna play up the idea that I'm in danger, and then when I'm actually in danger, I'm gonna turn into a massive angry frog monster.
Okay, so
Um,
what kind of action does it take to do that shifting?
I'm actually looking at it right now, because that is a very good question. I know I can do it at will, but I don't know how much time it takes. The slot can use its action to polymorph into a small or medium humanoid or
There you
back
go.
into its true form. So
Use,
it has
that's
to
use
the
its action. Yeah, so you used
Yeah.
up an action.
Yep.
And you
Uh,
you change sizes. Boop.
yep.
You're like, bruh.
But did not know who I was fucking with.
Yeah, so he immediately reels back like, whoa.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm here to fuck his day up. So now that I've changed and I can't use any other actions, like I'm not moving away. I'm not doing really anything. I'm just preparing to ruin his day in the next turn.
Okay. Are you... I assume you're not raging this turn.
No, not now.
Okay.
Probably next turn.
Whoa. Surprise, surprise.
I know, right?
Great. If you are done, then go ahead
I
and
am done.
click the check mark
Okay,
in the
I'm
encounter
worst.
section.
I am the worst at the check.
All right.
All right, it's done.
So, you hear more foot stomping from around that area. This one runs up to you, and that's all it can do. But it has drawn its sword. It has seen what's going on, and is looking to beat the shit out of you.
We shall see how that will turn.
We shall see, indeed. All right, shall correct. It's your turn, sir.
So I just got a couple of cats, and all over my floor there are things that those cats have knocked over. And what I'm going for right now is Percy the kitten. That's the name of my male cat right now. Now everybody knows that. So Rage, as I'm looking at this here crystal of light over here, how well situated does it look? Look like cat typical or
No, no.
gold
It
typical?
looks like it has risen from the ground.
Like it's a part of the earth.
Yeah.
Well, that's not what I was looking for. So the whole cat thing is kind of pointless and weird now.
Yeah, I was wondering what the fuck you were talking about.
Yeah. You're not the only one. All right. So instead, I'm going to cone blast my mind blast out. See, I'll show you exactly where. I'm trying to angle it so I don't catch either one of these guys.
So,
It is a 60
you can easily angle that to get just those two guys.
These two guys.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool.
Keep in mind that that Zara is actually on the ceiling above, 20 feet up.
Oh, what a
right.
feeling.
Yeah,
She's
so
dancing
you're.
on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Got it. How about
She is
this?
Lana Ritchie.
And I'm going to just, oh wow, that's right, because I saved him down on my toolbar, which is awesome in Questline. This is awesome. All right.
Hey,
So-
look at that. So I
24
need to make a
save.
save of some kind.
Yes. It is.
I think it's an intelligence save. I just need to know the number.
It is intelligence save, a DC of 17.
God damn, dude. Nope.
Cool.
And nope. Okay, so they are both
20.
incapacitated, if I recall correctly. Is it
Each
stunned or
creature-
incapacitated?
Stunned for 1 minute.
Stunned for 1 minute.
That is such a
Ooh.
massive thing.
See, that is why mind flayers are nasty. Because when that goes off, it is just dead.
It can devastate a party.
Yeah.
I'm going to run back away too.
And it did.
And they took 24 points of damage now.
Yep.
good.
And they both take 24 points of damage. Yep.
Sorry, Rachel.
Why?
No, I'm not sorry. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why? Don't apologize for beating up the NPCs I put there to get beat up.
I'm sorry for using the abilities that you gave me as my character.
Right, exactly. I made these characters. Use them well. No. Is there anything else from you, buddy?
No, I'm going to go back to reworking my cat metaphor, and I'm done. Oh, wait. I can do this. Do it. I forget how to do it. There we go.
You did it! Oh, you did it! Yeah! Woo!
You're
It's
the
happening!
best around.
Nothing's ever gonna
You need to play. Yes. I love
no.
you guys so much.
All right, so Lux Archer 4. Seeing the situation has suddenly gotten way more dire, unleashes doing a quick check on. Yeah, no. She's gonna go for. Yeah, she's gonna go for Kree. He's the closest one, and he's the one that she saw first. So, she's gonna use her Archer's Eye to add D10 to her attack roll.
Okay, she's got to hit me though.
Yep.
Man, you shoot at a lady trying to get her attention and she doesn't even look at you.
Well, that's not gonna. It's not gonna hit even with a D10. All right.
Oh, shit.
Man, it's fucking disadvantage shit. Why did I make this? All right, so 16, does that hit?
That will hit. But one of
But
my
you
mirror
have-
images.
So pick a number between 1 and 3.
Yep. We'll go with 3 again.
Okay, you're going with 3. If I roll a 4, then we'll re-roll.
Okay.
Okay, you now have one less image.
No.
Okay, and it moves back.
I feel like that's a fair response.
Kree, it is your turn.
Okay. So I am going to, with the best of my ability, to essentially spear tackle the crystal and try to smash it into the ground. I'm going to try as best I can to avoid putting anything physically through the beams of light. Not sure how well that's going to go.
It's going to be real tough.
That's going to be my intention. And when I get there, at least for visibility's sake, so I'm kind of charging at it and I'm trying to grab a hold of it. And when I get there, I'm going to use one of my abilities.
Okay.
From my heart, from Heart of the Great Tree, and I'm going to extinguish a light source. And I'm going to try to extinguish that crystal.
Wow.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Idea.
Excellent. So that'll be an. I think it's an action to do that.
Yeah. So
Right.
it's kind of like my movement and my action is that.
All right. So you do that, and the crystal goes dark. You also fly right up to it. The connecting beams have stopped, and they're no longer attached to the crystal.
Word.
You sort of collide with the crystal to try to push it over. It doesn't move. It's
It's anchored.
it's anchored in a way. It actually it seems like it grew like right up out of the ground.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to
Right.
get it from that
Right.
picture, but
All right. But I did extinguish it.
you did extinguish it. Yep, the light is out.
Okay.
That is so awesome.
That was a great idea.
Super
And-
cool.
Well
And
done,
that's
man.
it for me.
Also, really good play. Get an inspiration.
Yay!
Awesome.
I did not even consider that. So that's bad on me.
I think it's great on you.
Cool. So you did the thing, you moved, and you did the check mark. You're good to go. You hear a pair of what are very likely curses from the south, and you see more arrows flying your way. Looks like this one is also trying to hit you more than do damage. Much like the other one did.
Do I have any cover? Since the crystal is it big enough for me to like kind of take cover behind it?
Not really. It's only like maybe a foot tall and maybe like 6 inches wide.
Right. So it's pretty small.
But hey, every little bit helps, so you can try.
You see Creed just kind of fold up into 1,000 little folds, and he's like,
The origami cloaker.
yeah. He becomes an origami unicorn.
Right. All right. So it rolled a 12 to hit you, and this is not damage. This is actually a bonus to hit, but it's easier to do it this way. It still misses. It gets another attack. So 16 hit. Okay. You take 6 points of damage.
Mirror image.
Right. Pick a number 1 or 2.
1.
Okay. Actually, why don't we do it this way? Pick evens or odds.
Odds.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're good, actually. There goes your last damage.
Okay.
That was a really efficient use of that ability.
You saved yourself so much damage.
Yeah.
That was the goal.
Nailed it.
Don't hit me.
Okay, so you no longer have any images. You moved. You did a cool thing. You are now sort of on the ground. You're not prone or anything, but like, you're trying to take cover
Kind of
behind a tiny
floating.
crystal. And the archer has shot at you twice, missed you both times, and it just is looking very frustrated and upset that all of its life of training have resulted in so much garbage. So much garbage. Zara, it's your turn.
Your life means nothing.
So, having seen Kree go after the crystal now, Zara is going to turn. Quick clarification, darkness does not cover magical lights, does it?
Darkness, it depends on the situation. It's situational. Pretty sure. What are you asking? Are you asking... I assume you're asking because you want to try to sort of extinguish a light with a darkness spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check the darkness spell.
From my knowledge of how darkness feels in my brain, is it just natural light or magical light?
That's a good question.
Darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. So magical light can, and does.
Okay, and it's pretty easy to infer that this is magical light. Right.
Yes, it's very clearly magical.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna shoot at it.
Shoot at what? The crystal?
The direct
The
approach.
crystal, the light
Much
crystal 4.
appreciated.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that not
You can have to.
expected?
You're fine. You have to come out a little bit though, because there's this lip here.
I thought I was 25 feet up.
Right, but that goes all the way up too.
The lip goes all the way up?
Yeah, this thing sticking out it's like a big wall.
I think he's pointing to this right here.
Ah, okay.
A ridge.
How?
I mean, you only have to move out like 5-10 feet.
But I'm not at the ceiling,
Nope.
so I can't move out.
You can move up and out. You could use the
But there's
stalactites.
stalactites.
Yeah.
Is there something wrong with using the stalactites? I mean, you're a spider. You should be able to grasp onto stuff, right?
Yeah, I just, I don't necessarily trust the structural integrity of stalactites.
I mean, that's fair.
That's a fair
but I think
response.
it might still be an option.
Cool. If I die in lava,
No.
I'm gonna
you take
haunt you,
responsibility
Jeremy.
for your own actions.
No, I'm gonna haunt you.
Not your character, you.
Okay, how much higher to the stalactites to like the farthest one down that I can start moving forward
So
from?
you were 20 feet up. You have to go up 10 feet.
25.
Sorry, 25. So you have to go up 5 feet.
Okay.
And then you can start sort of picking away across.
That is what I would like to do. So I'm at 30 feet now, so that's 5 feet of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
And then 5 feet forward or 10 feet forward to be able to see that light.
So moving across the stalactites will be difficult terrain. So it'll cost you twice as
Okay.
much move. But basically, like, you can pretty easily like find little spots to get your spider toes in there, get your spider legs in there, and sort of hold yourself up.
We're
What we-
so gross.
What was your question though? Did I answer it?
My question was, how far out do I need to come? 5 or 10 feet to be able to see Light Crystal 4?
5
I
feet.
just moved.
5 feet
Okay,
south.
I moved 5 feet south already.
Okay, 5 more feet.
Okay, so 20 feet in general from my movement because
Yes.
it's difficult.
Yep.
Okay. So that leaves me with 5 feet because I moved 5 feet up. My brain is doing so many things right now.
I think you're on track, though. I think you got it.
You're doing great.
Yep. I would like to shoot it now.
Go for it.
And now I would like to murder.
12?
You hit it. You don't do enough damage to it to have an effect.
Does I have
Shit.
poison to roll for that shot too.
It's a crystal.
Yeah, it's probably immune.
Is it immune to poison?
It seems to be unaffected by the poison. You have not been able to successfully poison a crystal.
I had to ask, okay?
Yeah, no, bless you for trying.
Oh, man.
Okay, I am rolling again.
The crystal coughs.
Ooh, 23 with 8 piercing damage.
Okay, it takes some damage. It looks like you put a chip in it, but not much.
What
How much
now?
damage would it take from a 35-foot fall?
You would take 3d6.
If I were to use a bonus action to dash and like jump towards the crystal, be like my last attack with my sword instead or something.
You can.
I don't know how far in the
You
crystal.
can certainly try.
You're gung ho.
Consider the terrain and what could possibly happen if things go really poorly.
Okay, what if I just drop?
You can certainly just drop if you'd like to.
Does that take movement?
Yes.
So it would take 30 feet of movement if I were to just let go and land.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll do my last longbow shot against the crystal. 25, 6 piercing damage.
You hit it, and you knock out a small chip of it.
Okay. Clearly, this is going one of two ways. So then I will bonus action to get dash and movement back. And I'm gonna let go.
Okay.
Try to land on my feetsies.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check.
There it is. 15.
Okay, you do that. Excuse me. You do this thing where you let go with most of your legs in such a way that your body starts to flip, and then you let go with like your last two legs, and you end up pointing straight down, and you're actually only going to take 2d6 points of damage from falling.
It's not bad. I'll take it.
Sweet.
Yeah, so you land on all 8 of your legs, but your thorax still sort of smashes in the ground, but you make it look graceful.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Okay, give me just a sec here.
But your butt hurts a little bit.
Yeah,
My
you
butt
got a sore butt. You all hear the casting of a spell. And
Never a good sign.
Zara and Kree, please make reflex saves as a bolt of lightning comes from out of thin air.
Dark.
Directly at you.
Poop.
Zara and Kree.
Natural 20.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Chang.
27 in total.
Well, crap.
9. Roll the natural one.
Okay, give me a second.
This one and dexterity check.
Polar opposites.
It's because I just landed, okay?
All right.
That's amazing.
Didn't have enough time to recover.
I mean, yeah, you were busy. You're doing a lot of stuff.
Physical spellcasters, man.
Okay. Okay, so Zara, you will take the full 27 points of lightning damage as the brunt of it sears into your skin. Kree, you will take half that.
Okay.
Unless you have like evasion or something like that.
I do not.
Yet.
Yet. All right, so half of that would be 14?
Yep.
Round up?
Yep. And then you can all hear footsteps running somewhere to the east.
Are you getting louder or getting softer?
Softer.
God for me.
Okay, this champion guy, he's not doing anything for a minute. Chris Raha'al, you have two armored people on the ground in front of you. They're just unable to move, like their limbs are just hanging there dead. One of them is sitting up against the wall. The other one is flat on their face, like they're just not moving. You're not even sure if they're breathing.
That seems pretty awesome for me. I genuinely don't know if there is like a 5e coup de grace rule here.
There really kind of isn't.
Okay, then I'm just gonna do my damnedest to end them.
Like you can attack them. It automatically hits, and you automatically crit.
Okay, great.
But like you still need to make all the attacks.
Okay, great. So I've got I'm gonna go on champion 1 here first.
Okay.
And I've got my multi-attack going on.
Are you raging?
No, actually. Because it doesn't matter. I don't need to explain it. But for right now, I'm just gonna try and murder the shit out of these people without losing my brain. So first we're gonna do the staff attack on dude 1.
Okay,
I'm
dude
clicking
1.
the thing. Here we go. 18.
You don't need to roll to hit. You automatically hit, and you automatically crit. So just roll damage.
That is right. You just said that thing. Okay, so 2d6 plus 4. 14.
So then roll 2d6 on top of that without the bonus.
2d6 and all that. Okay, great. Darn it. I know I've done this before. Walk me through how to just roll dice independently.
Just click the damage and subtract 4 from the total.
Okay, great. We can do that.
Much easier that way.
9.
Okay,
so it's going to be a total of 23 with the staff.
Okay.
That's
You wail into him, and
Nice.
he doesn't even resist.
That's weirdly satisfying.
Yeah, his body
Right.
just like almost doesn't even respond. He's just beating on a body that is non-responsive.
I feel like it's going to be less satisfying as we move forward. All right, so Rage Claw. Nope, not Rage Claw, just regular Claw is going to be the next thing that I do. So that's a 7, and then we got to do the rest of the thing. Get rid of the plus 4. Here we go. So 10 for the slash. So boom. Slash. How's he doing?
I mean, it's hard to say. He's all in that armor. There's blood everywhere, but like you can't really tell.
He's not like responding in a way that I can
Right.
understand. Okay, great. So now it's bite time.
I think you only get 3 attacks around, right?
Yeah, that
This is
should be the end
third
of it. This would be the third. I did a staff,
right, okay.
I did a slash, and this will be a
My
bite.
bad.
What the fuck did I roll? So that's 9, and then we're gonna do it again minus the plus 4. So another 19. So just boom.
It's 15. Minus 4.
I didn't. No. I took the.
Oh, you took
4
the
out of the.
Oh, got it.
algorithm.
Gotcha. You did it in the roller. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that works. 19. The 19.
that's 50 points of damage overall.
It's a lot.
Yeah, something like that. It's a hefty sum.
Mhm.
It's a hefty sum of damage. He's still alive though. You know, he's still breathing.
I believe it. I mean, they're badass, but he's hurting. I know that.
Yes, he is.
Because of what I'm thinking I might do in a minute, I'm gonna, without getting out of the. Oh wait, no, I can't move without getting out of this dude's threat range. But he's a zombie. I'm gonna inch around him to the other side. So I'm just gonna move around this way after.
No problem. You don't even have to do that.
Fucking
They're basically on the ground. You can step over them. It's okay. Like they can't stop you from going through their square.
Amazing. Okay, great. Then I'm
Also,
moving right
also
over
you're huge, so like, you know, you can just sort of like, you're small.
Great. All right, that should be me.
Okay. Click the check mark, please.
God damn it! How many times have we played this, and I keep forgetting?
This would be our 5th episode.
Fucking hell! It's such a good feature, and I keep forgetting it. I'm used to giving up my autonomy to the DM. All right, I'm done.
All right, you are done, and that guy can't go. Shall correct.
Quick question, Raid. Am I allowed to go through this Luxa
Yep,
dude who's like laying on the ground?
Mhm.
Am I allowed to go through his square?
you are.
Okay. So for my first 20 feet of movement, I'm going to go over here and see if I can see what's going on up here.
These tokens are not supposed to be there. I think I double placed them by accident. All right, so you move to there, that spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
See if there's anything else I can see up over here.
Boo, 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 boo. You see a larger crystal there. This one appears to sort of have been mounted.
I'm going to move 5 more feet. Can I see anything else in there? Or hear any voices?
Yes, you do.
Oh shoot, I also have to roll to see if I get my cheating thing back.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
You
one
do
away
not.
from cheating.
so close.
That was-
I was so close to cheating.
1 bit from cheating.
Sorry. There you go. So you see an archer back there that I think I forgot to add to the turn order.
Instead of chasing that, I'm just going to move back here, and I'm guessing since he's stunned, I can get my my brain, my little brain blast bite out, the extract brain ability.
Which ability is it? You listed like 12 of them.
The extract brain is the one I mentally picture as the inside mouth of the alien shooting out and eating someone's face.
Yeah, it's the hentai maneuver. I get it.
The
Yeah.
head time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now
you
that's
can.
for the rest of the time we're working. Yeah, it's gonna be playing. They're gonna be thinking that.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
I'm gonna try to
no
extract
worries.
Yeah, no, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
you-
gonna try to eat the shit out of his brain.
You can do that, no problem.
All right, I'm gonna.
Which one are you doing?
Which one is he brutalizing?
He was brutalizing the top one. Luxa Champion.
Top
one.
one.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't have enough movement to get to the other one, so it's gonna have to be the one on the bottom. Oh, that's right. It's an automatic hit, right?
Yep. Automatic hit and
Sorry.
automatic crit. Because he's incapacitated.
And kill stealing.
God.
That's 64 before the crit.
Yeah, so roll that again.
You know, roll 10d10 again. It's
I'm
fine.
sorry, wrong one. It should be extract brain. Sorry. So
So
that's 128.
you did 128 points of damage.
Jeez.
This guy is so fucking dead. He is so very, very dead.
So what Shellkirk's really going for is that special brain eat. You don't just get the brain, you get the spinal fluid too. It's like a little liqueur at the end of the shot.
Oh yeah, you get all the sauce. All the sauce.
Oh,
There's a visual.
yeah.
Don't yuck my yum, guys.
So what you get from this, give me an intelligence check, please.
God. I love this character so much.
Wow, nice. Okay, so
Holy shit.
you get a bunch of different images
28.
from it's a 28 from consuming this guy's brain. You get the first image you get is that of like a net made of light. The intention is to capture something in the air. The next image you get is you see a man, a tall man, probably like 7 feet tall, with curly golden blonde hair, angelic wings, golden armor, issuing orders to an entire group, a large group of the cult. You don't understand the language, but you understand the intention behind the words because you know how the person interpreted them. You basically just understand it. The intent was go forth, capture the elements, so that we may finally rid this world of its last remaining darkness.
Do I have time in this turn to say something to the hive mind?
Not really. That's a lot of stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, you're like elated from eating the brain, and you're getting all these
Don't talk with
images
your
and
mouth full.
processing, and yeah, don't talk with your mouth full. Don't be gross.
Got it. Got it.
You gotta have
Also-
that refractory period.
Also, next session, your costume requirement is that you have to be eating spaghetti the whole time.
I made spaghetti for my kids tonight. Oh yes. Don't threaten me with a good time. Brave mage.
I mean, this is what I do. It's kind of what I do. Okay, sensing that things are probably kind of dire. The archer down below begins its attacks anew. Excuse me. Still doesn't like Kree very much, so it's going to try to get you. Focusing on its attack rather than damage.
That's a hit.
That should
Oh,
get you,
shit.
right?
Yar.
All right, that'll be 10 damage. And it attacks again.
That is also a hit.
16 should get you. All right, so
diggity.
total of 18 damage.
16. I'm seeing a 14 on my screen.
Yep, and then there's a 2 below. Even though it says damage, it's not for damage. It's for a different die
Oh,
roll.
it's for it to hit. Okay.
Taken.
Right. So it does that. And it moves farther back. And actually, you should be able to see more of that room. My apologies there. Since you're all in, I apologize for not doing this earlier. You should definitely have been able to see all that.
Someday I will forgive you.
But today is not that day.
Today is not that day. And you can go to hell.
Then I'll see you in hell. Okay. Okay. That's that person's turn. They They did a scooch on back. Kree, it's your turn.
Ooh. I am gonna move to here.
Okay.
And
Yeah, and as you move around, you're being buffeted by strong winds and dust and rocks and actually bits of ash and even tiny bits of magma. Like it doesn't do any damage, but it hurts. It's tough to move around for you in here.
What can I do? If I use... Okay, so if they're frightened, they simply have disadvantage. They don't seem to have any advantage right now anyway, because they are currently shooting through the heavy wind. And so I'm going to dash and move right up to this one.
Okay, you do that. It doesn't like it.
No.
Not a fan.
And that's it
Real
for me.
quick, Rage.
That's all I got.
Are there still light beams going anywhere, or are they all gone right now?
There is one light beam going from Crystal 4 to a crystal to the south.
Crystal 4 is right here.
Yep, Crystal 4 is here, and there's one to the south. Crystal 3.
Gotcha. That is why I'm not raging just yet.
Okay. That's Archer 3. Archer 3. I mean, really just wants to keep shooting at you. And
And it's in the title.
it can't get much worse than it is for him. So he's just gonna shoot.
It's gonna get worse.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know.
He said it couldn't get much worse.
I know.
It's already pretty bad.
All right.
As a miss.
13 is a miss, I believe.
As a miss. Yeah.
You trained so long and hard for this moment.
And
Oh,
that's a hit.
sorry. No,
Charmy.
hold on. It shouldn't be. I didn't roll disadvantage, so
No disadvantage. Nope, that's a hit.
that
right,
got you.
hey.
So that's 10. 10 more damage.
I blame that on you, Charmy.
Wait, what?
You trained so long and hard for this.
You encouraged it.
Oh my god, you're right.
mean,
Training. Yay.
LOL training.
I was feeling bad for him. I'm happy. I'm happy he had his moment in the sun. He's gonna die.
Okay, so he does that, and just legit starts panicking and draws a short sword and shaking in his hand.
Oh,
Oh, poor guy.
it's so much worse when the monsters are people.
Yeah, isn't it?
It's really upsetting.
All right, where is this dude? All right, this guy. You just got quoted, Jarmeet,
Oh, I did.
in chat. They're like,
Okay,
quote
great.
ad, I'm happy he had his moment in the sun. He's going to die. All right,
that
so
makes me
this archer moves here, and it not being in the main room does not have disadvantage to its attacks on Shalkrekt.
What? I guess it's fair.
So it's going to try to hurt you more.
All right, lunch. Come on, bring it.
Oh my god.
Does a 12 hit? Or, sorry, 23.
Yeah,
So that's 21 damage
sure.
from one hit.
Shit.
It's been brought in.
Yeah, talk shit, get hit. That's how it works.
T-shirt right there.
Does a 20 hit?
hits.
All right. Yeah, all right.
Another max damage.
And another 21 points of
man.
damage.
Sure.
Fuck.
It's only
Man, that is
42
rough.
points of damage.
So you hear it.
Okay.
You hear the archer sort of shout something in a language you don't understand, but you're certain that it contained the word Luxa.
I'm guessing Luxa is I quit and I'm running away now and I'm not going to shoot you anymore.
You are free to guess that as you wish. It moves back a little bit.
Well, that sucked.
Zera.
Get him.
I have a question. At the end of this round, can we take a break?
Yes.
Awesome.
Stick with it.
So we got shot by a lightning bolt that seemingly came from nowhere,
Mm-hmm.
down by that crystal.
Came from this spot right there.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire there.
Okay. You're going to make that the center spot for Fairy Fire, or what are you doing? How you doing it?
So what I want to do, since it's a 20-foot cube, I want to take... I just realized you can't see where I'm pointing with my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right there.
The box where the light crystal is,
Yep.
that's going to be the top right corner of the box.
You can just ping it.
Yeah,
The
I know
center.
which one she's talking about. It's fine. I get what she's saying.
I figured that would be the easiest since it's a cube.
Yep.
Which means if
It's
it's...
a 20-foot cube.
Yes, 20-foot cube. They have to make a dex save if they're in the area and they don't want to be fairy fired. All objects automatically get fairy fire on them.
Mm-hmm. All right. So the crystal, a bunch of the stones in the area, the crystal lights up with this purplish green flame. And give me a second here. What's the reflex save? Or the dex save that I need to make?
Proficiency plus my wisdom score plus 8, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So that's...
You should have DC on a bunch of your other skills.
I do, but it changed because we had addition to our proficiency.
What's your proficiency modifier?
I mean, we're all
It's
plus 1.
16.
We're all level 1,
I'm trying
so
to
it
say
should be
it's
plus
16. 16 is the
Okay.
check.
Okay.
2. Okay.
It's 5 plus 3 plus 8.
It doesn't make it.
They
Darn.
cannot benefit from being invisible.
I know.
Okay. I'm just letting everyone else know that's watching.
All right. So, another thing that lights up in purplish green flame is a robed figure. Hey, Jake. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, Lord Ilfric. Hey.
What?
Something that would be
Lord
cool to do for showing pictures would be when you open the small character sheet by clicking on the token, you just click on the picture and it shows it.
That's already on my to-do list.
Cool. Awesome. Feature request. All right. You guys see. Nope. That's not what I wanted. Come on, Rage Mage. Get
You
with
got
partner.
this. I believe in you.
All right, so you see that. You see a mage figure with flowing, like a very flowing, almost wing-like cloak. In one hand, it has a rod of some kind. In the other hand, it has a crystal, sort of floating in the air.
Just to be completely on par here, we're talking about this guy
Mm-hmm.
that I'm pinging. Okay,
Yep.
cool.
And that is what you see. Zara, you have cast a spell. Are you doing any movement?
That's awesome.
Yeah. So this, like, I'm gonna ping it. This ledge here, is that, like, difficult terrain at all, or?
It is only 5 feet wide. It is going to be tough for you to cross. You can cross it without making any checks, but it is, in fact, difficult terrain.
Okay, so this move here is fine, but going any further is...
Difficult for like maybe 2 squares there until you can land on it.
5, 10, 15,
Mm-hmm.
20, or 25?
20. We'll call that 20. You're on there. Good enough.
20?
Yep.
Is this okay?
One sec. No, that's going to be difficult terrain as well. It's just a really small, narrow thing. You can kind of like put a couple of your legs up on the side to try to hold on. But it's just tough to move around in this tiny, cramped area without going down.
Yeah. So that's 25, 30.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, man. Okay, then I would like to... Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Dash.
Okay.
Do it.
What's the wall like above? It's technically to the north of the Crystalmancer. That wall. Is there enough for me to like skitter around her and end up to the east of her? So like right here.
Yeah. So you can do like 5, and then going up on the wall will be another 5, And then, yeah, you can do that. You can get to here if that's what you're going for. But that'll be all of your movement.
Yep. That's what I want. To basically, like, block her path. And
Yeah.
be like, sup, bitch.
Yeah, so Zara lights the whole area, that whole area up with fairy fire, catching the Luxa Crystalmancer in the spell's area of effect. And with a satisfied grin, she immediately dashes over to try to get behind it. And like does like the and climbs up over the wall and gets behind it.
Cool.
I'd like to do a sound effect if I may.
Okay. Where?
Yikes.
Yikes.
I'm
Yikes.
impressed. I'm impressed by how you did that because I'm a Luddite and I don't understand technology. It also was a cool sound. So
Yeah,
bravo to you.
that is awful, and I never want to hear it again.
Thank you.
Ugh, yuck.
All right, I am hitting my check mark. I am done with my turn.
Okay. So it's the Crystalmancer's turn.
Now it's our poor victim's turn.
Oh, you are so cocky, dude. All right, it casts a spell
I mean, a
immediately.
little bit, yeah.
It casts a
That's
spell
fair.
immediately, and teleports
Oh shit.
over to here. Basically, it waves its arms frantically, casting a spell. A cloud of mist forms around it, and then another cloud of mist appears over here, and it steps out of it. Now, I need to check to see if that is an action or a bonus action.
Question, can I say something?
Yes. Short.
Kree, Lightmancer! And she'll, like, point at the light lady.
T-Rex arms like...
I love this so much.
Okay, so it does that, and... it casts a bolt of flame at you, Zara.
That's fair.
I mean, yeah.
Does a 21 hit?
That'll hit.
Okay.
Yep. My armor class is a 19.
Kree, Lightmancer! Ah!
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Not
Sorry.
diminish.
Spellcasters are a pain in the butt right now.
Spellcasters are always kind of a pain in the butt, to be fair.
Okay. All right. It does this much damage.
Yeah, you really got to know the spells really well.
Yeah.
So you take 14
make it
points of
smooth.
fire damage.
Ouchie.
I know it's not what's going to happen, but I like imagining that is her actual reaction.
Ouchie.
Ouchie!
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, I'm burning. Son of a bitch. Oh, it hurts. Put out the fire. All right, I'm done. Okay, so Chris Raha'al, it is your turn now.
Woody Allen feel there. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking.
Do it.
You know what? Actually, I have to ask a question. I'm a little fuzzy on the rules. Is a disengage a move action or an action?
It is an action.
Damn it.
So you can use disengage and then use your move action to move
Yep.
away.
Yeah.
But
These guys
you're
are
not
stunned.
you're
They're
not in
gonna-
combat with anything that's going to hurt you, so you can just walk away from them.
Oh, that's right, because everybody around me is basically a brainless zombie right now. Great.
He's stunned.
She is.
So I'm gonna move over here
You can't do that.
Wait, why? Why?
'Cause
Why,
there's
why
a-
can't I?
So look at the map. That's basically a wall.
See that
okay,
ridge
okay.
line right there?
But can I move like around?
Yes, you can. So,
Okay, great.
so you can move around,
the idea.
and that spot that you're on right now is difficult terrain, so it's going to cost you twice as much movement for that spot.
Okay, well, let me look at this then to just see how much it's costing me. 5, 10, and then that's going to be like 15 plus another. Okay, I should still be able to get here with enough movement left to still produce an action. And because the way the system works, I think that I can be here, but it's not representing it super well. So I want to move here. I want to grit my teeth,
Okay.
and I'm gonna see if I can grab this fucking crystal and throw it into the lava.
Okay.
You gonna fucking yeet?
All right, man. Do it up. Give
I
me
mean, I know it's gonna hurt.
give me a
I
strength
don't
check.
know if it's gonna
Strength check.
succeed. All right, strength check. It is
It's not a check, not a save. So if you have two numbers that are bonuses
No-
there, you
no-
use the
no
smaller
pro-
one.
yeah, no proficiency involved. Got it. But I can't remember if I have any inspiration. This would be a great time for it. A mostly mediocre roll.
Okay.
That is a
So
12.
you rolled a 12 and you grit your toothy mouth and like wrap your both your big meaty green hands around it, and you heave with all your strength, and you don't make any ground. Just doesn't move.
Does it hurt me? Because this
No.
is kind of what I was expecting.
It does not hurt you.
It doesn't. Oh, okay. Great. So this is basically taking my whole turn. But while I'm doing this, do I get, I mean, maybe I have to roll perception, I don't know, but do I get any sense that this is a possible viable plan? Like, is it rattling a little bit, or does it seem like just completely stolid, like it's just not moving at all?
Intelligence check.
God damn it!
You know,
I mean, you keep asking questions that involve intelligence. I'm sorry.
It's goddamn. It's such a fun expression of how this character is out of my wheelhouse.
Hey,
oh,
look at that.
Oh,
guacamole.
All right, so you grab this thing and you try to lift it out. After you grab it, you're like, huh. I think this thing was grown here.
Huh.
And you're I mean, you could maybe do it, but it's going to be really difficult to pull this thing out of the ground.
So it's like a part of the atmosphere.
It's possible. It's just going to be very difficult.
Okay. That's good to know.
But you're
great.
also
Well, that's
so.
gonna
But
be my turn.
you've
I'm sorry,
seen
what?
you've seen a bunch of crystals in your time. In your time here,
Brief as it is, yeah.
brief as it may be, and you think this one may have grown quickly.
Okay. Do I have a moment to impart some information to the hive mind?
You
there are
have
2
you
chips
have,
in it.
Yep, there's a couple chips in it. Yep. You have a couple words, right? You've just done a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
So if you have a message, make it a quick one.
Okay, great. I don't have a lot of wisdom, so I don't feel justified in taking a lot of time. this thing might be able to be moved. That's all I got. I just
Perfect.
have to be honest in the amount of time I feel like I deserve. That's all this poor dumb frog bastard can get out.
Okay, that's perfect. Are you doing anything else in your turn, sir?
No, I think that's it. Unless, no, I've already changed back to my original form. No, I'm good.
Check mark.
That's me. Thank you for reminding me, because I totally would have forgot.
Cool. And that guy can't do shit. Because he's incapacitated next to a guy that's probably going to eat his face. Shall correct. It's your turn.
I've got bigger brains to fry right now. First, I'm going to see if I get my...
That's a
Oh,
teacher.
bam!
Hey, you got the thing back. You can cheat more.
Oh my gosh.
Your yay is my favorite thing. Yay! It's like
Yay.
Yay.
It's like my prom date when I came to meet her at her house.
Oh,
Yay.
yay. You're here.
So that cone should be enough to catch both of these guys who like to stick me with pointy things. Uh-oh.
That second token shouldn't have been there. It was an accident.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that changes. I'm sorry.
No, it's my bad. I placed extra tokens by accident.
It really jacked me up, though. Well, if that is the... Hold on. Real quick. Yeah, you know what? As I'm running, I'm just broadcasting to everybody. The mage is casting a net to capture the elemental. And I'm going to try to brain blast to this to the crystal mancer over here.
Where? What are you doing?
I'm trying to use my not my extract brain. My
You're
mind
trying to
blast.
get this.
Yes.
Okay, great. What's the range on it?
60-foot cone.
Oh yeah, easily.
Not
You can
the-
get that easily.
Yeah. Cool.
God, that needs to be nerfed so bad. 60
How
foot
big is the
cone.
cone?
60. Well, it's 60 feet. It's gonna be like 9 squares across.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Like at that range, at that distance, it's huge. So it's 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. I think it's 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. It's really gross. And
Okay,
like,
So when I get
and a cone in 5e it's like it's 90 degrees essentially, right? Like it's ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous.
Recharges at a 5 and a 6. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
But I'm doing it. Rage.
Yeah, all right, that's fair. All right, so do your thing. Show me the stuff that you did it.
I will. Why do I keep on going to my character sheet when it's right there? It's right there on my toolbar. Come on, Fezzy.
Fezzalicious, you can do
yeah.
this, buddy.
I believe you. You can do it.
Fezzums.
And it's a DC 17 intelligence check.
DC 17 intelligence save,
Mhm.
right? Not check?
Mhm.
Okay.
Save, sorry,
Just, yeah, big difference.
Mhm.
Mm,
All right, so
It's great until it doesn't work. Yeah.
it you blast it with a bunch of damage, and I forgot to put its hit dice in here. So
Since it's a cone, does it catch anyone else?
the way he angled it, he can. I think it's easy for him to angle it in such a way that it won't catch anyone else, including friends. If he were to try to get like Luxa Archer 3, he would also worry about getting Kree.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Right. Okay. So it takes some damage.
It's actually, I think with the stun, it was the wording of it says each creature in the area must succeed on the DC intelligence saving throw or take 48 plus 4 and be stunned. So it looks like it takes no damage.
Oh, okay, great. That's even better for me, not you. Fuck you.
No, not me.
Yay!
Just drawing targets with 34 hit points left. Woohoo!
All right, so you blast it with your mind blast, and for a second the crystal mancer reels, and then it like whirls its gaze at you, and you know that this thing is not very pleased.
Ah, shit. All right,
and with that, let's take a break. Let's converge back here at 10:30. 5 minutes, and we'll get back to it. People can take bathroom breaks and such, and I'm going to mute right now.
Sounds good.
See yous.
I've taken so many bathroom.
All right, folks. Cool. Let's get back to it. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? You guys having a good time? I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are having fun. Paulina Papa, how are you today? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Arcarian, how are you? You having fun snagging them quotes? You are a good quote snagger. It's true. Yeah, this is a lot of fun for me. It's fun to see. It's fun for me to see what the players can do with what I've presented them. What's up? Yeah.
Hi, people.
Hi, potted people.
Hi. Hi, I'm Paul.
Paulina says, Luca! Yeah. So yeah, that's what's going on. So I'm going to take a break as well, like a 2-minute break now. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll get back going into the game. Hopefully we can resolve this combat soon and get to the good stuff, the good meaty shit. You know what I mean? Talking about the meats. Yeah. All right, I'll be back in a minute, and I'll talk to you soon. All right, folks, we are back. Hello, hello. Good to see you guys. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. Just wanted to say a little note about how tonight's going. I think it's going great. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are having fun too. This whole thing has been sponsored by Questline. If you are interested in Questline, there's a couple ways you can check it out. You can check it out on questlineapp.com. And from there you can get all of the various social media links that you could possibly need. I highly suggest that if you are interested in this VTT, which is awesome, I really, really enjoy it, check it out. Go to the Discord. The developer, Lloyd Elfrick, is actually one of the players here. He's super receptive to any changes you might want. If you have games that you want supported by Questline, let him know. He's always working on it, always improving, and he's very receptive to user feedback. So keep that in mind when you go to check it out. There you go. Lord Elfrick has popped in and dropped the Discord link. So yeah, go check it out. He's super cool. I like him. Yeah, and I'm going to jump over to the Discord now, and I'm going to open that up so that we can hear the people talking. And just a minute. Boop, boopy doop. All right,
Hello.
Discord. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm going to switch the scene over. And here we go. Okay, so where we left off was Shalkrekt had, for the first time ever, not succeeded at blasting something's brain with that ridiculously overpowered thing. It is now an archer's turn. So we're stuck in the middle of a combat right now. So the archer over here is going to fire at Kree. Because it's not a fan of Kree right now.
I would say we're stuck in a combat. I enjoy combat.
Good.
That combat's not stuck in here with me. Wait, I messed
what?
that up.
No.
It's very Rorschach of you.
Yeah. All right. So it's going to try to hit you, Kree. It's going to use its archer's eye to try to make sure it hits you. With the disadvantage, it rolled a 20. So that'll be 8 damage. Fires again. Oh my god, what the hell?
Same thing.
Wow.
16.
Holy moly. Right, okay. So, yeah, it takes 16 points of damage. And that's all it's going to do. And now it's your turn, Kree.
Okay. So, as the Crystalmancer was pointed out to me by lovely Zara, I am going to turn my attention away from this archer.
Okay.
And just simply, as I kind of crouch down into a position, I kind of like get ready to almost like pounce, but more like take off. And I go, "You're next." And I leap over the distance using my flight. And I literally attack the Luxa Crystalmancer and try to swallow her head.
Okay, great. You do that. However, the archer near you is going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yep.
With their bow?
Nope, they drew a short sword last turn.
Oh, they did.
Mm-hmm.
You horrify me, and I love it.
I don't want to ever be next.
Oh, man.
Why is that not rolling?
Oh no, I guess they don't get an attack.
They relent. I don't think that's a D&D thing. I think that's only Mind's IP.
Oh, hold on a second. There's something weird with the damage. It should be 1d6, not 6. I think that's why.
No worries.
Yep, that was it. Figured it out.
Okay.
16
Wow.
hit.
Well done.
That's a hit, yeah.
Yep, you take 10 points of piercing damage as it stabs its sword into one of your wings.
I hiss
Rude.
as I continue my flight away. And okay, so I am going to.
So flavor note: as you like pounce over this thing, the heat from the magma underneath you is both scary, dangerous, and also it also helps like keep you up. So things are slightly easier. Yeah, like your stats don't change. Things are still difficult flying around here, but like you're like, oh, this must be what hawks feel like. Like, not that you know what a hawk is, but whatever.
Right.
So please continue. I apologize for interrupting.
Caw.
Bang! Fuck, I'm dead.
Bang! Fuck, I'm dead.
Taking the advantage of physics. Go to town.
All right, so I am going to. Let me see here. I just need to verify what I'm actually doing here. So I'm just going to try to bite.
Okay.
And let me verify what it is. Melee weapon attack, one creature, and if the target is large or smaller, the cloaker attaches to it. All right, so I'm going to try to bite.
Okay.
So gonna hit.
You attempt to bite it, however, as a reaction, it does a quick wave of its arms and a shield of energy pops up in front of it.
Okay. I will. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
To try to actually break through its shield.
So you're going to give yourself advantage on the roll?
Advantage on the roll.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll again.
No.
Unfortunate. It's a good attempt, though. It's a good attempt.
But I will use my secondary attack and use my tail.
Okay.
And I will try to hit it with just straight damage.
That hits.
Ooh.
Yep. You so you like you try to bite it like in a couple different spots. You're like, it's like, and you just like ka-ching, ka-ching, ping, ping, and then you're like, fuck this, and you wrap it around where you think the shield is, and you like lash across its back.
Gnarly.
Well, that's it for me.
And that's it for you. Cool. All right. All right, Archer 3 puts away its short sword, draws its bow, and starts firing at you again. Using its archer's eye to hit you rather than do damage.
That is a miss.
Does a 15
that's
hit.
a hit. That's a hit.
Dang it.
All right, it's 11 damage. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to roll again. A 17 should still hit, I think.
Yeah, that's still a hit.
All right,
So total 18 damage.
18 damage, yep.
All right.
No.
And then
Taken.
it moves back here. Next is... Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. Right. Okay, so Chris Raha'al, to the north of you, you see an archer come running down, chasing after the mind flayer. But then I guess it doesn't really see you. So yeah, it chases after the mind flayer. Can't see you because of the wall. Okay, fires at Chris Shellcrect.
So do I see it at all? Because I'm also behind the wall.
Correct. You don't really know it's there yet, but
Okay,
you're going to see a couple of arrows fly by.
Okay.
It is
so
technically in the main room now, so now it has disadvantage.
Ooh, that misses.
Does a 20 hit?
Rude.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, that takes 11 damage.
Uh-huh.
Yep. I forgot to hold on. I forgot to roll disadvantage again. I always do that on the
He
second one.
knew that a 20 hits.
Yep.
I have to ask, okay? So it rolled a 19. Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
Okay, so you'll take another 11 points of damage.
22 points. Yeah, I'm not. Wow.
Ugh.
Okay.
All right, so Chris Rahal, where you are, you see like you hear like thwip thwip, and you don't hear Shall Correct cry out in pain so much as you feel it in your mind.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit. Okay. Oh, man, this is an interesting roleplay moment. But I don't have an action for a little bit, so I can ponder
Right.
it for a second.
Zara, it's your turn.
So am I close enough to feel that like pain pang?
10,
From
20, 30. You feel something vaguely, but you don't know where it's coming from.
I'm gonna like look around and be like, what's happening?
All right, you look around real quick and you see Shall Correct there with a bunch of arrows in him.
Fine.
Like he's
I'm a mind player and a porcupine.
yeah, he's sitting there like Boromir on a bad day. Like, yeah.
Oh.
You're just
You are
so
my
excited
captain.
to make that reference.
My
now.
king.
I get it.
Yeah.
I got that reference.
So yeah, that's what you
The
see.
One Ring should have been mine.
Okay.
It is a gift. Sorry.
So
One does not merely walk into Luxa.
what? What's my name again? Zara. What Zara's gonna do is, upon seeing Shall Correct in such piteous form, she is going to pull the great blade of the great revenge of the tree out, and in like the silvery blade reflection, because technically to cast this spell you need a silver mirror. She's gonna use the reflection of it to cast a light from herself to Shall Correct, and she's gonna cast Sanctuary on Shall Correct.
Oh, hot damn.
Okay. That's a good call.
Yeah,
This is a
totally.
bonus
Thank you.
The duration is 1 minute. You ward a creature within range against attack, and the range is 30 feet, so first she's gonna move.
Right. I was just checking that.
So this should be close enough. I moved 10 feet forward.
10, 23. Yep, you're good.
Okay. So she moves, and then she casts this. And then that same sort of imagery that you saw before, once, I think, because this is the same spell that I cast on you last time, with that shimmer of light going towards you that was in the form of a drow woman with a necklace that embraced you and like covered you. That's gonna happen again. And anytime a creature tries to attack you or hit you with a harmful spell, they have to make a wisdom saving throw first. And on a failed save, they have to choose a new target or they lose the spell or attack. When she casts this, she's also going to say, through the hive mind, as long as you do not attack, you will be safe.
So do we all hear that basic imparting of information?
Yep.
Okay, great.
How the hive mind works?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, you can purposely exclude people, but unless you are thinking about doing it, then you're broadcasting. Does that make sense?
Okay. Got
Okay,
it.
cool.
So
That's very helpful.
she wasn't thinking about like closing people out, so that's broadcast, but she is very much directly looking at Shall Correct.
Got it.
So that's the bonus action. I've moved 10 feet. Is this difficult terrain to get back around this corner again?
The one to the west?
Yes.
Yes.
So that's another
Oh, I'm realizing that you guys probably can't hear the music this
20
time.
feet.
Not at the moment, no.
Should be better now.
So can I do this within 30 feet of movement?
Yep.
And then I'd like to take my action to whack at the crystal a bunch.
Do it.
She's gonna put both hands on the Great Tree's Revenge and attack.
Get him.
And I don't have disadvantage because this is not ranged. Right?
Say it again, please.
I don't have disadvantage because I'm not like shooting arrows. This is just a melee attack.
Right, you're fine.
Just wanted to double check.
Yep.
24 to hit, 9 slashing damage.
Yeah, you hit it easily. You drive another little chip into it. Your weapon's magical, right?
It is magical.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, you do a good amount of damage to it.
Okay. 20 to hit, 12 slashing damage.
Yep. Okay. The crystal shatters.
Holy shit.
I would like to use my
which
last,
crystal?
the one that's in front of us, Light Crystal 4.
Say it
Can I
again.
use
Cool.
my last attack to be kind of just thematic and a little...
Go for it.
So, the third attack, being a 28 with 9 slashing damage, she's just kind of like take the sword with both hands and really drive it into the base of where the crystal was and like
Awesome.
snuff out that light.
Yeah, you do exactly that. Yeah, you drive the blade into the crystal, and you smile as you see the light die.
All right, that is my turn.
That's awesome.
That was cool. All right. So the Crystalmancer near Kree casts.
Still don't hear any music if we're supposed to be hearing
Yeah,
any.
I can't fix it right now.
Okay.
So right. Okay, so the Crystalmancer will cast a spell. And once again, a cloud of mist forms around it.
Am I going to be able to get an attack of opportunity on him?
No.
Okay.
So, cloud of mist forms around it, and it teleports over across the lava. And then, because that was its bonus action, its main action will be to cast a firebolt at Kree.
Okay.
I closed the character sheet like an idiot.
Aw.
Does a 16 hit?
That is it.
Okay. Right.
I'm worried about my friend.
You take 9 points of fire damage.
So sweet.
So this brilliant, burning, almost white-hot flame leaps from its fingertips and flies at you. That's going to be it for him. It is now the dead guy's turn. Nope, it's not. It's Chris Rahaal's turn. Go, go, go.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So I just need to wrap my brain around what has actually happened, because this crystal in front of me has had something happen to it as a result
It's broke.
of Gold Luca. Yeah. So it's broke, and I no longer have to attempt to throw it into the lava like I was gonna. So now I'm just confronted with a number of enemies here. So I think I'm just gonna rage and try and murder this dude. Because I am a simple man.
Fair enough. He's on the ground. You don't even have to roll to hit. Just roll crit damage.
Fantastic. All right. Let's get my sheet out. And there we go. And we're gonna work on damage.
So as you round that corner, you actually see an archer. That was aiming at Shell Correct earlier.
Okay.
Probably the source of those arrows that you saw.
Sure. I will worry about him possibly in a moment. But for right now, Luxa Champion 3 is gonna get him. I think he's gonna get a claw. So I just gotta find that. Here we go. Rage Claw. Great.
Just roll damage.
He automatically gets damage. Is it also crit damage?
Yep.
Okay. So it's not 1d6 plus 6, it's 2d6. All right, there we go. I was figuring out how to do it in the as one roll in Questline, which it's perfectly possible to do, which is working out great. And that's going to be 11 slashing.
Okay. You do 11 points of damage to it. It doesn't respond in any way.
Is it possible to determine if it's dead or not?
You can see it breathing.
Okay, great. Then I'll do my staff attack.
Some small little nervous system twitches.
Right, it's twitching a little. It's twitching a little too much, and I'm offended by that. All right.
Acknowledge me. Dude, I literally can't. It's your pal's fault.
All right, so now this is going to be 46 plus 4 because it's an automatic crit. That's another 20 bludgeoning.
Wow. That was a good roll.
Yeah, that'll do it. That's some damage. Still alive.
Still alive. Holy shit. Okay.
These
He hadn't taken any damage before, right?
No.
So we're going to
also like it's a I'm speaking out of game here.
Yeah.
It is a real good thing that Shell Correct got these guys, because these guys would fuck you up.
I completely believe that.
Yeah.
And will happily exploit it. Okay, so
I'm like, Shell Correct, please don't die.
so
Spaghetti.
I have one more attack here. Dang it. Oh, there we go. You gotta hit the plus button to make the crit thing happen. All right, there we go. So finally I'm biting. So it's slash club.
That's really awful.
Yeah, it's horrifying. Chris Rahal is a horrifying creature. That last bit is 19 piercing damage.
Gotcha. He's still alive.
I like that you have all three types of like normal damage covered, though.
I do, yeah. I can hurt you in many kinds of ways. It's actually worse that this poor bastard is still alive. Oh man.
Anything else from you, buddy?
No, that's it, man. I'm just brutalizing this poor soon-to-be corpse.
So, on a lot of standardized tests, they have these things that you do.
Okay.
Like
Oh my fucking god.
when you fill them in, you like make little check marks.
Rage.
Do you think you wanna go ahead and do that on the quest line?
I don't.
Okay,
I
fuck
think
you
that
then.
I just want to live in this moment.
Fair enough.
Forever.
I was trying to find it, but you got to it before me.
Yeah, it's all good, buddy.
I'm bad at this.
I'm totally messing with you.
know
It's all good. It's all good. All right, so Luxa Champion 3 is getting the shit beat out of him, and there's nothing he can do about it because mind flayers are brokenly overpowered. Shall Correct, it is your turn.
Imagine sitting in your own brain and watching all that.
I can't imagine that, and I don't ever want to have to. It's so awful.
So, yeah, I think the sanctuary is great, and I know I'm going to piss off Loth with this, but I'm going to break the sanctuary and I'm going to try to dominate Captain Pincushion over here.
Captain Pincushion, which one?
Lux Archer numero uno.
Oh, okay. Yep.
It is a DC 17 wisdom check. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
Yeah, you're right. Unless he makes it, then you're wrong.
Did not make it.
Okay.
Not even close. Not even close. Not even by a little bit.
Now, then, Shell Correct is 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So I'm going to toe my way over here, and then he jumps down in the dirt, prone.
Okay.
Just like hugging the ground, trying not to get hit.
It's the dirtiest you've ever been.
I'm okay with the dirt. I mean, I'm okay with the dirt. I'm not okay with the dirt.
So
I'm trying. I'm definitely trying to sublimate the anger at having to be on the ground, but and also just trying to lay in a way that the shafts that are stuck in my body aren't poking anymore.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure. All right. So you do that, and Chris Rahal, you actually see. You okay, dude?
I was burping. I'm good.
You drunk ass. Jesus. Okay, so cool. You actually see the archer to the north of you, alert and aware and like taking shots and moving around, and then suddenly they drop their bow to the ground. Well, not to the ground, but their arms fall, and their head tilts to the side, and they just sort of stare.
If I didn't consider that a sign of my ally succeeding, I would find it very disturbing.
Good.
I need some sort of like tagline when it is like, "You got correct." Maybe not. I'll work on it.
Oh my fucking god.
Maybe just yell.
Somebody in chat, please quote that.
Just yell correct. Because it's
Shall
so close.
you be correct?
It's so close to
You
wrecked.
shall be correct.
Oh man.
I correct him.
Correct him. Damn near.
Killed
No,
him.
I just correct him.
That made my whole night.
That's fucking
Okay.
amazing.
All right, and I will chickadee check myself.
I already did it.
Oh wait. Oh, you
Chickadee
checked me.
check.
Chickadee correct.
Rage ain't waiting around for no one.
All right. So the archers to the south, one of the archers to the south, seeing what's going on, recognizing the danger, is going to continue to fire at Kree. Because that's just what you do in a situation like this. It's almost like it's their job. They're aiming for hitting rather than damage.
That's a
Fuck,
hit.
dude.
8 damage.
Oh, damn.
There we
All right.
go.
That's 18. Does an 18 hit you?
Yep.
All right, cool. 11.
It's already mitigated so much of this damage.
Sorry, no, it's going to be... Yeah, you're right. 8, 13. Yep, you good.
13.
You got the math. You're the math guy, not me.
Good. Yeah.
My heart's good.
Good.
All right. Kree, it's your turn.
Okay, so you said that while over the lava, is it? Do I have difficult movement or difficult terrain?
Nothing changes. Nothing changes mechanically. It was all flavor.
Okay, so it's all the flavor. Okay. Okay. I am going to fly. They already have disadvantage.
Honestly, I'm super surprised at how lucky I've been getting with these disadvantage rolls.
All right, so I'm going to fly to here, and while I am flying, I am going to use another piece of the heart of the great tree.
Okay.
And I'm going to heal myself.
Probably a good call.
For a whole lot of nothing. Oh, that is terrible. For 3 points of healing. Ugh. All right.
Hey,
And that's
3 more than you had.
It is 3 more than I had. A question for you, Rage. Is that a bonus action or a standard action to use that?
I did not specify in the item. We'll call it a bonus action.
Okay, then I will dash the rest of the way. I'm actually going to dash to here.
If you could do me a favor and update the item, that'd be awesome.
Yep.
All right, so let me I forgot to update the map for you.
As long as they're rhyming.
Some of the timing.
Nice. Anybody want a peanut?
Dash Rip Rock.
I am the Dwed Pirate Wobbits.
Slab Bulkhead.
I am here for your
Chunk Butt Steak. Anyway, sorry.
Thick Mick run fast.
Thick McRun Fast, yep. Gristle McHardbody. So those quotes are from the many names of David Ryder, which is from the MST3K version of Space Mutiny, which is the fucking worst movie I've ever seen in my life. It is so fucking bad. I'm sorry guys, I know you were here for a game, but like it is so bad. Like they literally stole scenes directly from the original Battlestar Galactica. And they just cut and pasted them into the movie. They're like, yeah, we're gonna steal this because we made it in South Africa. Our laws are different. We don't give a fuck. Like, it was so awful. But I recommend watching it because MST3K does an amazing job just ripping the shit out of it. So good. Space Mutiny. Look it out. Look it up. Anyway, whose turn is it? Whose game is this?
It is Lexa Archer 3.
It's Dirk Hardpeck's turn.
Oh, Dirk. Oh, Slab. All right, so.
Rich large me.
Yeah. Yeah, so good.
God, we could go all night. Sorry.
They're so good. No, you're good. You're good. I'm the one that started it. Actually, Arcarian is the one that started it, but that's fine. So this
Fucking
archer.
Arcarian.
Yeah, what a douche. This one moves up and assesses the situation and fires at Zara. Actually, no.
Me?
No, you know what? It's got a longbow. It's going to fire at Kree. Because fuck that guy.
Guy, I guess.
He tried to eat my friend.
No, he's gonna try to eat his friend again. That's a hit.
All right, cool. And
That's a hit.
all right, so 17 damage. All right, so Kree is now more full of arrows than like your aunt's little tomato pincushion. He's got so many arrows in him, and his like black blood is oozing all over the place, and he's just really, really hurt. And you all know it. You all know that things are pretty dire for him at the moment. Things are looking bad.
Oh man, if only I hadn't used my sanctuary on someone who didn't appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
Oh
I had to
man.
take control of this Luxa archer, who I would like to shoot the crystal Luxa Mancer.
So
Good luck
what
to you.
is the
Cardinal.
timing on your given commands for that?
What is the timing?
Yeah, does it
so
require an action? Is
I
it
can-
instant?
I can either have it attack a person in the turn. I don't spend any action doing that, or I can forego my turn to entirely take over that character and use all their different abilities and whatnot. But no, it doesn't take an action. I let it know who I want it to attack. I can read the spell to you though.
No, it's cool. I'm actually reading it right now. But your words are valuable, and I love them. So, okay. So,
Aww.
I didn't mean for that
Thanks,
to
buddy.
sound as shitty as it was. So, it tries to move between you and Chris Raha'al, who's currently raging. So, Chris Raha'al, in your enraged state, there is a being who is an archer moving past you to get get to the platform area.
Oh no.
Do you do anything about it?
Oh, I'm gonna hurt him.
Okay, make a single attack of opportunity.
Fantastic.
It's going to be great when it gets its save.
Let me dig out.
It gets that at the end of the turn, right?
It gets a save when it takes damage.
Oh, that's right.
I feel like this is
Chris-
gonna be a rage staff attack. So here we go.
Get him.
Chris
Get
did
'em!
see that this person got magic
21.
by Shalcrect though, right?
He saw
He's
an
still
effect
raging,
happen,
though.
but he's also enraged.
And okay, fair enough.
I'm not in my right mind right now.
And I mean, your right mind to begin with isn't.
Yeah,
I'm in even less of my right mind.
Savage. Savage. I love it.
I'm
Okay,
I'm
so
in my pure
love you.
left mind.
you hit with your staff,
Great.
which helps you actually maintain your rage a little bit longer. Do damage.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Here we go.
Ooh.
21, 12 bludgeoning.
Okay, great.
Bip.
Yes, Bip. Oh my god. Arcarian has posted every single one of the Space Mutiny names in chat.
Oh God.
I'm not going to read them. I'm tempted, but I'm not going to. Okay,
you
so
sure?
yes, I'm sure. I'm dedicated to this thing. All right, so
I
it
have
has.
a request.
What's up?
Every time you refer to one of your NPCs, you just use the next name in that list until you run out.
That's a great idea. I love it, and we're going to do that now.
Okay.
Okay,
Third
so-
card meet, roll for its save.
So Fridge Large Meat has taken damage and must make a save. It did not make it save.
Oh.
And it moves and attacks the other archer, in fact.
I
Sweet.
actually had wanted it to attack the Luxomancer.
Oh, okay. Then it will do that instead. Oh, actually, this is what I wanted. Okay, Karen, take it easy.
Oh,
Whoa.
I'll take it.
Wow, that is probably
I'll
the
take it.
meanest thing you have said this stream.
Shawcracked would like to speak to the manager.
Oh, correct.
Is the manager.
Well, I mean,
Ooh.
this is fine though. Everything's fine. Look at what this thing just did.
Everything is fine.
Chicken.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's really nice.
Ooh.
Hot diggity shit.
Okay. So that's going to be 17 plus 20, 37 damage. As arrows fill up the the Crystalmancer.
Ooh.
I really quick, Rage. I forgot to roll for my regen, or I'm just gonna do that real quick. Shouldn't break anything.
Oh yeah, I need to regen.
Oh, for the.
Yeah, but I know how to get my broken power back.
Mm-hmm.
I do not.
No, you don't. Fuck that thing.
Fair. That's fair.
Yep.
Fair.
All right. So the archer, the dominated archer, moves, fires a couple of arrows. Apparently, just under someone else's guidance, is very competent at navigating the strange wind currents in the area, and just pierces the shit out of the Crystalmancer.
You shreked him.
Yep, you correct him. Zara, your turn.
Okay. Am I? I'm thinking. So this corner here is difficult terrain, right?
Yep.
We've talked about that. So this is 10 feet of movement to get there.
Yep.
And then is it another 10 feet of movement to finish getting around that corner?
No.
Okay. So I can get to the Luxa thingy-majigger.
Yep.
Cool, so that's my movement. Then I will pull out my other longsword that I had when I first was incarnated into being.
Mm-hmm.
And as an action, I will attack with my one-handed longsword,
Okay, great.
which is
That is a
magical.
rock sandwich.
And something that I messed up on that I should have mentioned earlier, and I am very sorry about it. When creatures have fairy fire upon them,
Yeah, you have
any
advantage.
attack rolls against them get advantage.
Yep, I
So-
fucked up that too. I fucked that up too.
Sorry about that, Lord Alfric.
I should have caught
It's
that as well.
alright.
I should have caught that as well. I'm sorry.
So that is
Hell will be paid.
That totally misses.
Oh man.
Shucks.
No, that hits.
23.
Yeah, that hits.
Third attack. 26.
Jesus fucking Christ. Who made you?
And as a bonus action, I
How do you
would
really
like
feel,
to
DM?
take a swing.
Do it.
Don't remember how bonus action attacks work. Is there any like negative to them or
It's the same thing. It's just
Same
a
thing.
regular attack.
okie
Just a matter
dokie?
of whether or not you have the bonus or not.
You do.
That's a crit.
That
It's a crit.
is, in fact, a crit. So,
Let me roll another d8.
28, 23, 26, and 29 to hit.
Hot diggity shit.
That's
So
insane.
that
16, 25, 31, 33 damage.
Okay.
It's a very dead Crystalmancer.
Oh, she dead?
Mm-hmm.
Is she dead by does like the fourth blow kill her?
Yeah.
Okay. If not, I was gonna be like, she keeps attacking, but she's stabbing the corpse.
Yeah. Yeah, dead. DED
Like a
dead.
Cuisinart.
So, Punt Speed Chunk has fallen over dead.
Speed
Awesome.
chunk.
That was my bonus
Uh,
action, my action, and my move. So
Checkity
Well-
check.
That ruins my encounter. I'm just kidding. Chris Rahal, it's your turn.
Sweet Jesus.
You
what
have-
is there left to do right now?
In your enraged state, you have 2 targets near you. One is moving. One is not moving, but alive.
I've got the Luxa Champion 3 and the Luxa Archer. Well, Luxa Champion 3 is the one who's closest to me, and in my enraged state, I feel like that deserves my attention. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna go whole hog on Luxa Champion 3.
All right, do it up. You do not have to roll to hit, and you automatically crit. Go for it.
This is really satisfying.
I mean, you're just beating the
okay,
shit
great.
out of bodies that aren't moving.
Yeah.
them up,
I mean, I'm not above feeling good about that. Okay, great. So, I gotta open up my sheet here. There we go. Chris Rahal. We're gonna do Rage Staff first.
Mm-hmm.
Are they're auto hits?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
just roll
Okay,
damage.
And they're auto hits and auto crits. Okay,
Yep.
great. So here we go. 10 bludgeoning. So 17 bludgeoning for the staff.
Nice.
And then I'm going to see if I can play with this a little bit better. There's got to be a way to change the amount of dice involved. There we go. Oh, wait, no. All right, fuck it. Fuck it! Rage Claw. Here we go. Eight, and then we're gonna add 11 for the claw,
Okay.
and then the bite at the end. I feel like there's a more efficient way to do this, and I haven't found it, so we're just gonna dive in
Okay.
and figure it out as we go.
You smash it. You slash it. You pierce it with your mouth. That's right. I said that.
That's right.
You chomp on it like it is still alive.
So fast on these things.
Did you get that last little part?
I did. I did.
okay, great.
I just took it into account. Yep.
Okay, great. So I have mauled the shit out of this thing, and it is still coughing and breathing. Got it.
I mean, it's not really coughing. It's
It's
just kind of like breathing, maybe.
okay. It's still doing okay. Okay, great.
Well, what can you expect from a guy named Butch Deadlift?
Yeah. I mean, Butch Deadlift is just laying there on the ground.
I want to say this in defense of Butch Deadlift. I fucking pounded him with a
He's planking.
massive club, slashed him with claws basically the size of his face, and then ate his entire head and shook it. And this dude is still hanging on. Like, God bless him. This dude.
I think you just broke Luca.
Come on, the language there. I pounded him with my club. I ate his head.
Yeah, no, I will
Phrasing.
appreciate that it does sound mildly pornographic, but also
Honestly,
violent.
like it's a good thing that I'm not super famous because that would be fanfic.
Yeah, right there.
Oh my god. Tons of comics with frogs doing horrible things to people.
Alright, so
He took it all.
he took it and he liked it. Yeah. We have transgressed into a level of the world that we probably shouldn't have. But in any case, I have done horrible things to this person and he is still alive. God bless him.
I mean,
Alexa bless him.
yeah, somebody blessed him. There was a blessing.
Brain blast.
But probably not for much longer.
Are you doing any movement?
I'm busy.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. Fair enough. Chris Rahal is busy. Too busy to play the game. Very well. Shall correct. It's your turn.
Correct him. Damn near killed him.
John Correct had set up to like try to take stock of the situation and just stares at the horror of Chris Rock. Chris Rock is all I can think of when I say his name.
So like it's actually really horrifying to you. You've never seen such savagery because the guy's not even fighting back. He's just mauling a corpse. And it's so not delicate. It's so not just, you get your tentacles in there and eat a brain. It's just really simple. Like, why wouldn't you?
I have a special protuberance for that. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Wow. Okay. In that case, he actually he kind of like backs up a little bit on his hands and feet, just so his back's up against the wall. There's not much I can do right now. I mean, you know what? I'm going to fully take over the Luxa Archer on its turn.
Okay.
Oh man.
Okay. You can do that. And I think you just get to declare its action on the turns, right?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Number 4. All right, Lux Archer number 4 does some moves over here. Really dead set on its prime opponent at this point, recognizing that it and its friend have done a bunch of damage. It's going to take some shots at Kree. Oof. All right, 6 more damage.
Yep.
I think. I'm pretty sure 17 hits.
That's a hit.
Oh, hold on. That's not going to count. I have to roll again. 19 will do it though, right?
I was gonna be really mad at you if you rolled 2 criticals in a row.
I would be really mad at me. Yeah. No, you take 7 and 6 points of damage.
Okay.
So 13 total.
Yep.
And then he steps back in the alcove down here. Kree, it's now your turn.
Okay. Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm going to use my other healing.
Okay, so it's a bonus action. That's cool.
I need to add that, and I'm going to roll. That's a little better. Heal myself for 8 points of damage. And then I am going to, I guess, dash to here.
Still have movement. You have not used any movement yet.
Yeah, I'm going to use my move and my action to double move to this location. As Kree is hurting, he does not want to be shot out of the sky and fall in the lava.
Seems wise.
So he's flying over the lava and getting to a location to where if he's shot down, he falls onto the ground.
Wise.
And and that's it for me.
Okay. All right, the archer here, Archer 3, seems to have caught your scent, much like the other one did, and fires at you unrelenting, these assholes.
Yeah, totally.
14 will miss,
That-
right?
Is a hit.
Oh, it hits. Okay, that'll be 6 damage.
Okay.
10 will
That
miss.
is a miss.
He was going for damage that
Okay.
time. So, okay, great.
6.
So just a 6 damage, and realizing that it doesn't have a lot of options, recognizing that its friend is acting funny, he moves here. Archer 1. Archer 1. Okay. Chris, sorry, Shell correct. What did you want this person to do?
So I would like Archer 1 to run to 5, 10. Okay. I would like Archer 1 to try to grapple Archer 3, and then with the remaining movement, try to push them both into the fire.
That's amazing. Okay, let's make that happen. Sorry. He'll go there, and he tries to initiate a grapple. I believe that
Roll against your
is...
stealthy rage, sorry.
That's so cool, though.
I believe it's just opposing athletics check.
I think
Yeah.
so. I just want to be sure, because I almost never use grapple, and this happens every time.
I think it's athletics or acrobatics, depending on which one they use.
Right, for initiating, though, I think it's just athletics.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
A grappled creature's speed becomes 0. Condition doesn't say. Just the. If you look at the conditions, it tells you what happens if you're grappled, but
All
it
right.
doesn't actually.
Here it is. You use the attack action to make a special melee attack. If you're able to make multiple attacks, this attack replaces one of them. Your target must be no more than one size larger. Boop, boop, boop. Instead of an attack roll, make a strength athletics check, contested by the strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics. All right, so strength athletics for this guy. A 12 versus a 19. Okay, so unfortunately, the archer tries to grapple. Archer 1 tries to grapple Archer 3. Does not succeed. However, Archer 1 has multiple attacks, so Archer 1 tries again.
Oh, right. He's consistent.
Aw.
Whoa.
All right, so Archer 3 is like, what the fuck? No! Knock it off! Like, does some tuck and rolls and like just does a lot of really good dodging. And in fact, they switch positions because of the tussle.
Get off of me, bold big flank.
Right, bold big flank and splint chest hair are going at it over here.
Hopefully, at least now, not shooting at my friend anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Open one hand, shit in the other, and see which one fills up first.
Yeah, Zara, your turn.
Okay. Do I see other beams of light happening?
You do not.
Since I do not see that. Let's see. I can't see the Luxa Archer 4, right? Or
Looks Archer 4.
they're the one all the way down there.
No, you cannot. They're sort of tucked around behind a wall.
Okay, so 5 and 15, 20, right? Because difficult terrain.
Yep.
25,
Mhm.
30.
You can see him from there.
But he's not within the range, is he? He is not.
He's not within short range. You can still attack at long range.
I have a plan. Don't worry about it. Bonus action to dash.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, and then an extra 5 feet because it's difficult to get up, right?
So this spot right here was difficult terrain.
Yeah. So that's why I'm asking, like, an additional 5 feet added to my total.
Yep.
So 15, 20, 25. Tussling archers are in my way. Cool. So now what I'm gonna do five, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. So on this opening right here where I'm pinging.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast darkness. It's a 15-foot radius sphere, and it goes around corners.
Yep. What's the origin point?
I think it's gonna be right here. That should include the archer, right?
So, do you mean here?
I want to include the archer in the sphere so that
So
they're
you-
already like.
So you have to make it in the center of a square.
Okay, so if I put it here, that should work, right?
Here, where the archer is
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would definitely get it. But it will also get Kree.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
Kree talked to us about what he can do.
I know. I'm just making sure you know. All right, you do that. Describe what that looks like.
So, Zara, what do I do? Does this have components? It does. How strictly are we limited to the components in this?
Don't worry about them. You have an arcane focus.
Okay. So Zara, as she is walking up the ledge there and coming onto that like bridge of dirt, I guess.
Stone. It's stone.
Stone. Bridge of stone. As she's coming up, she's gonna notice a bit of like burnt up lava rock, and she's gonna grab that as she's going up, and using the sword's like pommel, she's gonna take it and crush it in her hand, and then cast it forward, and from it there's going to be this black shroud that like just it doesn't have any animalistic shapes, but it seems to bound forward in a ferocious manner. And it encompasses this lower area down by Kree and where Luxa Archer 4 is, and just envelops it in complete darkness.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
And I think that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next turn is a dead guy. Next turn is a dead guy. Chris Raha'al, what do you do, man?
Holy shit. Okay. Well, my original plan kind of went to crap.
I mean, your original plan of just beat up a dead guy, or
No, I was gonna use it doesn't matter.
prove it.
Did you say prove it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just return to the simplicity of rage. So raging, I'm just gonna take out my aggression on Luxa champion number 3 at the moment. So here we go. Gonna grab out my sheet. Okay. We're gonna do Rage Staff. Here we go.
Do it.
Unnatural 20.
Who are you attacking?
Luxa Champion 3.
You don't have to roll to hit, dude. Just roll damage.
Oh, that's right. He's super like debilitated. Got it. Okay. So here's the damage.
You know what? Don't bother.
Yeah, he was.
He was literally at 1 hit point.
Okay,
Yeah.
great. Then he's super doomed.
Yeah.
Great it.
Yeah, so
Got it.
dead. So fucking dead. All right, you have attacked once and killed the thing. Super dead.
Correct.
Soup's dead. Not getting up. He's all done.
Good to know. All right, we're gonna keep it simple. Can I move down this far? Yeah, 30 feet. Great, got it.
Okay, so you can't. Nope, you can't move
No, I can't
through
do
an
that.
enemy square.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You're also like a bit blocked off there by Zara. You can't really like be in her square. You can move through it, but you can't be in it.
Okay, so I don't have the control over this like you do. But in order to be able to attack them in the next round, I need to be able to shift my size.
Hey,
So
don't, I'm helping you.
I'm what?
I'm helping you. I'm putting you where you can be to attack things.
Okay, great.
Just move there. You're good.
Understood. Got it. I'm gonna fight this dude. Luxa Archer number 3.
Okay, you got it. Attack.
Got it. Alright, that's wrong. And I've already done my. Alright, we're gonna do Rage Claw.
And for this, they do have to roll attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume so. There we go. 20?
20 hits.
Fantastic.
So do me a favor when you roll your attack, click on the picture on the left side. That way it'll roll both at the same time, both attack and damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Makes it faster.
Yeah, no, you're right. But for now, 16 bludgeoning.
That is
Damn.
an okay amount of damage. By okay, I mean it's really good. You did good. You
All right.
should have one attack
That
left, I
was.
think.
I do have
That
one
was-
attack left, so we're gonna do.
Sorry,
Rage,
that was rage staff damage.
Rage
Yeah.
Staff was the first one, and then this was the Rage Claw, and then we're
And-
gonna do Rage Bite
Let's-
here.
It's
at the
fine.
end.
It's fine. Let's just move on. We're good. Keep going.
Got it. I'm rolling it right now. A 12.
12 does not
Uh,
hit.
I imagine that doesn't hit. All right, great.
All right, it dodges
Then that's
it
it.
dodges nimbly out of the way of your bite attack.
Gotcha. All right, that's my whole turn.
Cool. All right. I'm going to move the turn order. Boop boop. Shall correct. It's your turn. What's next,
I
my
am
friend?
going to stay where I am and lick my wounds, and I'm going to work to my proxy right here. And I think I'm making that person a better person by helping them,
Yeah.
see the light,
Yeah,
for lack of a better word,
Shall correct. Building better people.
or just controlling them till they know better. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that. Thank you for being on the same page.
Yeah. I got you.
So yeah, that's my turn. I'm going to check it, and I have 10 hit points and I'm a big wuss. Yep. Done. I checked my own check.
All right. Cool. Alrighty. You did it. So cool. So super cool, guys. All right. Archer 4 being low on options.
A lot of weight there.
really hates Kree. He moves up, and
Are they
makes-
still in darkness?
they are in darkness, so it's going to be very hard for them to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, your AC is going to be through the roof because they're heavily obscured.
Right.
And in
Yes.
fact, you can see through darkness, right? Because of some reason.
I have dark vision, but this magical darkness?
This is magical darkness.
Yes.
Okay, so I cannot see through that. However, as soon as it is my turn, I will use an ability.
Yep.
Okay. So what you hear from inside this mass of darkness is a lot of this. You hear panic and pain. And some stuff happens
Okay.
that you can't see. And then a couple of arrows fly in your general direction. So you're gonna get like plus, I think 6. I think it's 6 to your AC. Which is enough, I think. Wait, what's your AC?
14.
God damn
total
it.
cover. Is it 3/4? Is it total cover?
It's heavily obscured.
Yeah, the question is it considered cover or
Oh, it blocks vision entirely, so they can't shoot at you. Never mind. Yep. It's not even that. They can't shoot at you at all. So
Okay.
they move 5, 10, 15, 20,
They can try
25,
blindly
30.
shooting.
Nope. So they move. Let's see, your thing was there. What's the radius on your darkness? 20 feet?
15-foot sphere.
15-foot sphere. 5, 10, 15. Okay, so it moves out of the darkness. But Kree is still in the darkness. So it can't shoot at Kree. However,
Yeah.
it can shoot at Zara.
Oh no.
So we'll ignore the previous roll there. Because that just wouldn't be fair, I feel like. Even though
I'm okay with that.
even though it was a really good one. I didn't do the disadvantage thing. Hold on. So 15, does that hit? Probably not.
No. But are you doing Archer's Eye at all?
Yep. I will be.
You talk yourself into some damage.
21. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
7 damage. And then another attack. 18 should hit, I think.
Does not.
Does not. Okay, hold on. We'll see. How about a 20,
That'll hit.
22? Take 5 more damage.
I was like, it doesn't matter whatever the fuck you roll, because like it's gonna hit. But damn
I
it,
don't-
I'm gonna make you roll that.
No, it's fine. Like, I don't know what my deal is, but I'm rolling super high on everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
it's whatever.
Me
I'll
too.
take it. And actually, no, it doesn't do that. That would be stupid. Never mind. Kree, your turn.
okay. Can I sense that it moved out of the darkness? Like, can I hear it?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
That's what
15.
that's what you needed. Okay, so you hear the twang of bowstrings on the bridge to the
Okay.
north.
So without using my ability, do I think I can just fly right over to that area and it's
You can-
technically only 10 feet.
You can guesstimate
I
it,
mean-
yeah.
Right. So I'm going to fly to here and hopefully be pretty much out of the darkness.
let's see. The spot was here. 5, 10, 15. You're still in it partially.
So I can move another 5 feet and
there you go. Now you're out.
and be out of it. Okay.
Yep.
So I'll use that, and so and then I'm just going to try to bite and latch on.
Sure.
So what everybody sees is Kree comes literally like barreling out of the darkness. His cloak wings unfurled, and he just comes flying in, and he just literally lands on top of the archer and tries to bite it.
Yeah. So it almost looks like, so the way the darkness actually acts is it's almost like a smoke, because of the edges of it. So like when Kree comes out of it, like tendrils of it are like still dragging behind him, and he's just like, yeah.
That's so fucking cool.
Do I have any advantage or disadvantage?
No.
Okay. Oh. It has not been my night. I'm going to use my tail attack.
Yeah, you're having a bad night. Oh, there you go.
And for 6 slashing.
That definitely hits.
Who was it that got granted inspiration earlier?
Kree.
I did. And I tried to use it when I tried to attack the Crystalmancer, but missed both times.
Okay.
Has not been my kind of rolls. Well, I've done decent rolls in other things, but any attacks I've done have just been...
Okay, so you do your cool, like, fly out of the darkness thing, and then Splint Chest Hair takes a really, really nasty slash from your tail. And is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, great. All right, Lux Archer 3. So Flint Ironstag is about to go, and kind of shits his pants.
Really great place.
Yeah, things don't look good for old Flint here. He disengages as an action and moves 10, 15. Gets here, panics. 20. Attack of opportunity from Kree.
Okay.
If you want to do that, if you want to spend your reaction on it,
a bite or a tail?
it's your call.
Because with a bite, I can grapple him.
Right. If you do a bite, it won't be a grapple. It'll just do damage.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to bite him.
That hits.
That's a hit.
26 hits. Well rolled, sir. 9 damage.
Question. I thought disengage meant that you couldn't provoke opportunity attacks with your movement for the rest of the turn if you took it as an action.
You're right.
That is technically correct.
Oh, it's the rest of the turn. Oh, wow.
It's the rest of the turn. Yeah.
That is technically correct. However, in this desperate situation, I'm gonna rule that go for it, make your attack, man.
Okay.
So you already did. It was
I did.
An accident.
9 piercing damage.
I accidentally reduced his hit points to completely 0, and I need to remember what they were before. Hold on a second.
I like that
He
accent.
has a heart attack because he's so scared.
He just dies.
They just fall over dead.
Wah, wah.
Rest well, Flint Chest Hair.
Yeah.
No, I think I remember.
Boom.
I think we're good.
Okay.
All right, so that's their turn. Alrighty. Shellcrect, this is your archer.
Yes. So now I'm not very good at this kind of thing with a fisticuff, so this time I'm going to grab him and try to pull him into the fire, as opposed to pushing him into the fire.
Right. So it's the same rules.
Same roll.
Nope.
Aw.
I'm not even gonna bother.
Wow.
Natural 1.
I'm not even going to bother. However, he gets 2 attacks. All right, this one. This one might work. Who knows? Who knows? It did.
Aw.
It was really close, though. It was really close.
This dude's got the 19 every time.
Rage.
Yes.
What if that second roll?
I need more of a statement from you.
Don't worry about it. I'm just,
okay.
So
I'm just trying to be a ham.
The other guy is using acrobatics anyway, so even if he does roll a 1, he's going to beat this guy. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Cool though. This has been my favorite part of the fight.
Great.
No, I'm
2
saying-
archers tumbling together.
Yes, I'm emotionally invested in it, specifically because I'm really enjoying controlling one of them. I don't know what it says about me, but I'm gonna lead into it.
That's fair. That's part of the power trip of D&D, right? Zara.
Zara, that's me. 5, 10. Am I able to make it along this?
Difficult terrain. You can.
Okay. So this is 5, 10, 15.
Mhm.
20, 25.
Yep. And then you're good after that.
Can I try shoving a flint chest hair
You can.
as hard as I can?
You sure can.
What roll would that be?
Let's figure out what the shove action is. God damn it. Okay. You may using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you. If you are able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. Target must be no more than one size larger than you. It must be within reach. Instead of making an attack roll, make strength athletics, contested by athletics or acrobatics. So it's just like grappling.
So I could do that 3 times?
You can.
And it's
Make
athletics.
make an athletics check.
Okay. I heard athletics and acrobatics, and I was like, athletics only on my side, though, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's athletics and acrobatics for defense.
Okay. All right.
And which one are you doing? 1 or 3?
3.
Okay.
4.
I'm not gonna bother rolling. They're good. They dodge out of the way. Well,
Are you sure?
yeah, because it's a skill check. Natural ones don't matter. If they rolled a 1, they would get a 9. So
Okay.
you have 2 more chances.
I do.
All right. You rolled an 8 on yours. I rolled a 25 in opposition.
Gonna fucking get it.
Like-
This guy is gonna get shoved off into the lava.
Okay. I believe you.
Oh.
Come on, natural 20s. Natural 20s.
It's a 5.
So all right. So
what is happening?
So, well, I'll tell you what's happening in a minute. So you try 3 times to like push this guy, and he's just like, knock it off. Like, what are you doing? And he's just very dismissive, which he's going to pay for, obviously very soon. But like, with very little effort, he just sort of dodges out of the way of each of your pushes. Are you doing anything else?
Bonus action, I'm gonna stab him.
You can do that. Go for it.
This will be the crit.
Probably.
14 to hit.
That does not hit.
No.
He actually uses his bow to push your blade aside.
Cool, I'm done with my turn.
All right, that's a dead guy. That's another dead guy. Chris Raha'ala.
Alrighty,
My pride is so wounded.
I am raging, and there is this dude all up in my face.
Okay.
Lexa Archer number 1.
Get him.
Hell. I open up my character sheet and. All right, Rage Staff number 1.
Get him.
Damn it! Here we go. Roll. There we go. 21.
All right, that hits.
Great. You already told me that I should have just done the roll that allows us to do all this at once. 12 bludgeoning.
All right, he takes 12 damage.
Great. All right. So now I'm going to hit the more efficient button. Here we go. Rage Claw.
That hits.
It hits for 9 slashing. Why is everybody laughing?
We'll talk about it after.
And now it's Rage Bite time. Here we go. 29.
A crit. God damn, dude.
That is amazing.
Bam!
That is so fucking good.
It's so awesome. I love it. This is the best.
Is that incorporated into the roll already, or do I need to do another thing?
So you'll need to roll just straight 2d6.
All right, 2d6.
Yeah.
How do I roll straight 2d6?
So on the bottom, there's a little d20, a blue d20. Click on that.
On the
On the bottom near the chat.
Okay. I'm near the chat. I
Yep.
don't see a blue d20 on the bottom.
Okay, if you don't, then click on the little squares.
Okay, got it. Squares. Oh, there's the d20. Okay, gotcha.
And from there, you can pick the d6 and you can hit the plus once, make it 2d6.
Gotcha. I'm on it. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. 2d6. Got it. Not a lot, but I'll take it.
Every little bit counts.
Okay, so 17 damage total.
Yeah. Why is everybody so...
Charmy, this is the one that shall correct mind control.
Oh, really?
This is an ally.
I'm raging.
I know, but it is fucking hilarious.
And you crit
You did so well.
So I would like to describe this to you, Jarmeet. You in your infinite rage as a creature of chaos. You've had enough of this fight. You want to be done with it. You're actually pretty tired and you're just fucking mad, right? And so you're just like, you hit it with your staff, you slash it with your claw, and at the end of all that, you're like, I have had enough. And you just take this massive bite out of it. But the funny thing is that every time you hit it, there's a questioning look on its face. And for like the briefest moment, it looks confused about what's going on. And then things sort of solidify on its visage, and then you hit it again. And then the same thing happens. Like, oh, wait, what? No, wait. Oh, no, I know what's happening. And then you bite it. And it's like, oh, wait, what? No. Oh.
This motherfucker had 3 more chances, and he failed every single one.
I don't know if you're actually saying anything, Mr. Fezziwig, but that was very quiet.
Yeah, we couldn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, Jesus.
You're muted, I think.
Who, me?
No, not you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Shockwreck is just sitting in the corner, going back and forth, holding onto his slightly fat lump on his head. Just why? Grr! As he's
Yeah.
trying to hold on.
Yeah. So every time this thing gets hit, you have to try to reassert control, and it's really difficult, but you do it. Yeah. Well done. All right. So, you beat the shit out of the guy. He takes a bunch of damage. Good job. Are you doing anything else, Chris Rahal?
No, I think I've done enough.
Okay.
I think
Great.
you are too.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit that check mark for you.
Oh, thank you.
And that's a dead guy, and then it's gonna be Shalkret's turn.
Oh my god. That was amazing.
Yeah. Shalkrek's just doubling down his control of this dude because who knows how long they're gonna have him. So yeah, he's the safest here, and that's what he's gonna do.
Okay.
I chickadee check myself.
Great. Before you criggity correct yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yes. I didn't even think about that. Why didn't I think about that? That was right there. Good
I got
job.
you, buddy. I got you. I'm here for you. Okay, so Archer 4 down here is
Confused.
essentially staring down the barrel. He has no options other than to fire his bow at Kree because he already has disadvantage. That's all he's got. He's gonna try to get Kree. He just let me roll again because I didn't do the disadvantage thing. That's a 10. That's gonna miss.
That's a miss. Is he using his archer's sight or eye?
Oh, that's right. It can actually hit you. Hold on. 15. That does
That's
hit
a
you.
hit.
12.
Okay.
And
I'm
then
bitter that the
Damage.
higher roll had less damage.
that's a miss.
That's a miss.
Yay! He finally missed you.
Yeah, he missed.
So yeah, you see a look of sort of this horrible righteous fury on his face, and you know that this guy's just not going to give up. And he fires 2 arrows at very close range, and he gets you with one of them. Kree, it's your turn.
Okay. So Kree is incredibly bloody. He is just dripping his black, eye-curd blood all over the place. There's pools of it just forming everywhere. And the only thing he can think of is, I am so hungry. And he tries to bite him.
Do it. That's a hit.
And he latches onto his head. And he wraps his leathery skin around him and just pulls and squeezes and then stabs him with his tail.
Yeah, do it. Yep, that hits too. That's 19 damage.
And the archer is now blinded and unable to breathe.
Excuse me. Blinded and suffocating. All right.
Oof.
And that is it for me. I have
Great.
nothing else.
Okay, so for note, and I hope that you guys remember this well, I will probably forget it. Because he's blinded, attack rolls against him have advantage, and attack rolls that this creature makes now have disadvantage. Just for note.
Which one?
The Archer 4.
Got it.
All right.
Also known as
Bolt Vanderhuge. Right. Awesome. This is Archer 3's turn, so Shellcrect, I believe that's you.
Yes. Well, I was going to rotate around here, but I think he's not going to survive if he does that again. So let's. Yeah, he's just going to one last time before he gets eaten by the
One more
giant bear.
time.
Isn't Archer 1?
Yeah, Archer 1, the one who got brutalized last turn. He's going to try to.
Sorry, I'm wrong. So Archer 3 is the one that's not dominated.
Okay.
So that's my
Archer
bad.
3 is just the one who's confused as hell right now.
So is the DM. So much going on, and I wanted to get so much more done than just this combat tonight. Cool. So Archer 3 is going to take out a short sword and attack Zara.
Rude.
That's going to
That'll
hit.
hit.
And 10 will definitely miss. So you take 10 damage, 10 piercing.
All right, marked on my sheet.
Cool. Yeah, so it takes out a short sword in a fast motion, catching you by surprise, stabbing it deep into your area where underneath your belly where your thorax meets. I don't know what it's called. We're going to call it the spider area.
Spider area.
The
Okay.
spider area.
Spideria.
Yeah, right in the spider area. This is awful. And then it's going to move down here toward Kree. And Shellcrect, you have the opportunity to make Archer 1 do an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Then we're going to do that. So he quickly pulls out a sword and slashes Archer 3 for 9 points of damage. Cool. All right. So it is now Archer 1's turn. Now, Shellcrect, you're up.
Yep. The wind is still blowing pretty badly here, right?
Yeah. It's the wind. The wind here is intense. You're not sure what the deal is. There's just specks of dust and ash and tiny flecks of molten rock flying all over the place.
Yeah. So again, I'm gonna really. I think Shellcrect is so focused on just physically grabbing this creature and throwing it into the lava because he's just never been that kind of person. He's never been strong or big or tough. So that's what he wants this person to do, and that's what he's going to keep on trying to do.
All right.
So he's going to try again. He's going to try to grab Luxa Archer 3.
Okay, so that's awesome. I have a question for Chris.
Yeah.
I have a question for Chris Rahal.
Oh,
So
No.
Archer 1 is moving to the south. Chris Rahal, you have the opportunity to make an attack against this guy. Are you going to do it?
I mean, I see no reason not to.
Then make one. Make one single attack.
Okay.
You got this.
I feel like this is a bad thing, but I'm gonna do it.
You're doing great, man. I love it.
Thanks.
It is amazing.
Okay. I feel like this is a claw attack, so we're going for it. Rage Claw!
Getting the old clause in the contract. Ooh, that's a
15?
15
7 slashing damage.
15 does not hit. You miss.
Alright, I miss.
He does a quick roll forward and dodges out of the way of your savage attacks.
Less work for Shellcrect.
Yep. And then, doing Shellcrect's bidding, the archer tries to grab onto the other archer.
Oh, come on.
Man, just no luck. I mean, he can't really fail this, so... Yeah. He tries again.
I'm just clearly not meant to be a big boy.
This could be it.
You rolled an acrobatics for the archer one.
Shit.
Oh,
I did. You're right.
gotta roll the right
I'm
one.
sorry.
I did.
I don't want
I
any
did.
handouts.
I got super hopeful. Yeah. Not so much.
Throw in the towel, everyone.
All right. So.
I'm sorry, I ruined it.
No, you're
I will
fine.
say this.
It was the right thing to do.
The sound for the rolling keeps on making it sound like someone's rolling it on a real table. The sound here is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a recent addition. It's really great. I like how it pulls you into that tabletop feel. You know.
Yeah.
I was concerned that someone like had a problem with their computer.
All right, so Archer 1 makes 2 attempts to grapple Archer number 3 and just fails miserably. Archer number 3 is like too heightened. There's so much danger around them right now that they just can't be touched apparently, unless someone else.
What a sucker!
Yeah, what a loser. Zara, it's your turn.
So we have advantage attacking them because they're blinded, right?
You have advantage on which one did you get? I think you did Archer 4, Kree, right? Yeah.
So I'm just planning
yes.
ahead.
Yep. Archer 4.
Planning ahead for when I bulldoze 3 and hit 4.
Yeah. So you have advantage on Archer 4.
Okay. So I am going to attack Luxa Archer 3. I still have both swords out.
Mm-hmm.
So let me roll longsword, one-handed. 14.
Nope. You need a 17.
Okay, let me roll again. That is a 17.
17 hits. 7 damage.
7 slashing. How'd they looking?
They look wounded for sure.
I'd like to bite them.
Make it go.
Make it go.
Make it go.
Wow.
Like
Okay. That is a
your
natural
online
one.
profile.
Make it no.
I'm going to use my bonus action to try hitting them again with the sword.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 24 with 11 slashing damage.
That definitely hits. Well struck.
Thank you. I don't think I want to move anywhere this turn, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. It's a dead guy and a dead guy and a Chris Raha'al. It's your turn. What do you do? What do you do, you big angry chaos monster?
I'm sure I'll do something subtle and and nuanced.
Yes, that's what you do best.
That's right. Well, I see Luxa Archer 1 right here, and I feel like I want them to be dead. So I'm a rage up on their face.
I'm surprised they've lasted this long, honestly.
So attack numero uno is
Okay.
going to be with the staff. Here we go.
That's gonna miss.
Okay. And then we're going to go with the claw.
You savagely swing your staff down in an overhand arc. He just sort of steps to the side.
You're still raging, right?
I am. I'm very angry.
Ooh.
29.
You've gotten so many crits on people you shouldn't be hitting. All right, roll your crit damage on top of that. So an
Okay.
extra d6, extra 1d6.
9 plus. God damn it.
Just a 1d6. That's all you got to roll.
I got you. I'm working on it.
It's cool.
Okay, 1d6.
Cool. So it's
All right.
12
12.
damage.
And then,
Oh, no,
so
that's
miss and a crit with 12. And then we're doing the bite
Yeah.
Get 'em.
Go. 17?
17 is what you need.
Boom!
So 13 damage.
13 on top of whatever the hell else I did. 13 plus 12, so it's 25 total.
Okay.
So, slash.
So 2
miss,
hits.
Slash, and then.
This,
The
this,
bites
poor,
are my favorite
Yes.
damage.
this fucking guy, my god.
Is he still alive?
He's still alive, A.
Still alive, and
He's still-
failed his-
He's still failing every fucking wisdom check from taking damage.
I found the most masochistic archer in the world. This is great. No, I'm cool.
Yeah, he,
good.
this,
Shellcraft is gonna be in the back tunnel with like a nosebleed.
oh man.
He's gonna be
Yeah.
rocking in the corner.
It hurts so much. It hurts so much.
Why? Why? Why does he keep hitting him? Why?
Jarmeet, I assume you're done.
I have nothing else to do.
Okay, great.
I have harmed them as much as I can.
Uh,
I'm hitting the clicker thing. Where the fuck is it?
Great. I already took care of it, buddy.
Thank you.
So, Shawcraft, your turn. Go for it.
So Shellcraft has been in this guy long enough now that like he starts to pick up the mannerisms of Shellcraft, and he just see the archer go. And he picks up his sword and he tries to attack the dude in front of him.
Okay. I mean, yeah, he's got one on him. He's got a short sword on him.
Yep. He's just gonna go after him.
And Archer 3 is your guy, right? No, Archer 1 is your guy.
Archer 1's my guy.
Yeah. Okay. So you're attacking Archer 3?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. No, okay.
Yeah, the second one does not hit, but he definitely stabs him for 6 piercing damage. Okay.
All right. I am.
Finito.
Oh wait, that should have been happening on his turn. I'm sorry, that shouldn't have happened on my turn.
Okay. Well, no worries. We'll just skip him later.
Okay, cool.
If he's alive. If not, then it's
Yeah,
fine.
right.
It's all good. Okay. So Archer 4.
I'm eating him.
You are eating him. You are in fact chewing on his face. So all of his attacks are at disadvantage. He can attack you. He's also suffocating. Which he can do for, I believe it's like Constitution rounds.
He's having a real bad day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so attacks against that guy will have advantage. Attacks from him are at disadvantage. Okay. So, because you're on his face, he's going to try to stab you off of his face.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't like having his face be chewed on. That's going to be a miss. 17.
That is a hit.
He'll take 7 damage.
Okay, so a question for you.
Mhm.
Part of the cloaker's ability is something called damage transfer. While attached to the creature, the cloaker takes only half the damage dealt to it, rounded down, and that creature takes the other half. So, does he hurt himself when he actually stabs me?
In this case, that does not apply. It would apply if someone else was beating you up.
Okay,
Right.
that's
If
what I wanted to clarify.
Yeah, if a third party was out there beating the shit out of you, then the person you're cloaking on would take a bunch of damage.
Okay. All right. So I take the damage.
Cool. All right. So that's going to be the end of its turn. You all hear like. It's trying to stab the shit out of you. And Kree, it's your turn.
So we talked before about how I could, essentially because I'm grappled with them, that I can move them.
Yes.
How far can I move him?
Difficult terrain, half your movement.
Okay.
Because you're essentially flying, right?
Yes. So difficult. Okay, right. So with difficult terrain, half my movement, I fly out to here with him.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
I drop him.
Saw that coming.
All right, you do. You drop him into the lava.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's just dead. I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna do rolls. That's fucking magma, dude. You can't survive magma.
He's dead before he hits the magma, probably.
No.
Yeah, I mean, no, but yeah, magma.
And then I move
Andy,
the
keep
remaining. I remove another 5 feet to get myself above the ground, and not over magma.
Archer 3 is the one that's controlled, correct?
Archer
Archer
1.
Archer 1 is
3
controlled.
is not.
Okay, where were you
You
before?
might think it's Archer 3 because he's not the one getting hit.
Oh, was I right next to Archer 3?
I think you might have been.
Yeah, you're right. I was. That would have provoked an attack of opportunity. Give me 1 second.
Well, okay, so you can actually just disengage as your action.
Yeah, I would have disengaged as my action because dropping him was nothing. You're
Right.
totally right. So
Yep,
I
there you
would
go.
do that.
Yeah, you're good. You got this. He's dead.
Yep.
Wicked smart.
So what you actually do is with this guy in your head, your mouth latched around his head, is you actually like sort of swing its body in front of the other archer as you're like flying backwards with it. And
Yeah.
the other archer's like, "What the fuck?" in its language, which you don't understand, but you get the idea. And doesn't do anything, and like you just fly him over the edge and drop him, and he just burns up into a pile of ash, and then you no longer see any remnants of it at all. It's all gone.
All gone.
Good God, that's horrifying.
Yeah, that's pretty awful.
Like I'm
And
deleting the
that's my
token.
turn.
I'm deleting the token. That's how gone it is.
Is it better or worse than
It was never there.
I don't know, man. I just don't know.
Just been added to the magma.
All right, Archer 3. Seeing possibly his time to shine. His one final time to shine, spins, pulls out a longbow, and fires at Kree with disadvantage.
That doesn't provoke anything from people in melee, right?
Nope, just has disadvantage.
Jesus Christ.
That is a hit.
Oh,
All right, that'll be 6 damage.
damn.
And
They wanted that.
as Kree understood what he was doing,
Mm-hmm.
Kree's lifeless body falls to the stone.
So,
What is-
Kree flaps over the magma, drops the guy in it, and sort of realizing what he's done, gently flies over to the ledge, takes an arrow, and just gently flaps like a leaf, landing gently on the stone, and stops
Kree
moving.
Oh shit, he seems to be like down?
Oh yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
And then Archer 3 spins on Zara and tries to make another attack. At close range would be a disadvantage anyway. That doesn't count. It's a 12, so it still misses. So you're good.
Okay.
That's its turn. It is now Archer 1's turn. What's Archer? Think you already did the attack stuff, right?
Already
For
did
it?
it. Let's get
Cool. So we're gonna skip him.
6 points.
Zara, your turn.
Can I bonus action to hit first before taking my regular actions?
Yeah, if you want to.
I would like to do that, please.
Sure.
And as she's attacking, she will say, "You will know me and despair."
monsters can
18 to
have
hit,
special
8
effects
slashing.
like that. That does damage.
Are they up still?
They are still standing.
Aw. Alright, well.
Oh man, I guess I have to hit them.
Oh man. Oh man. Alright, I'll hit them again. If you're pulling my arm.
I mean, why was there so much deliberation? I don't understand. Now they're dead.
Nah.
Okay. But unfortunately, it did take an action.
It did. You have another action. You can. You have more attacks. I know you do.
I do, but they're dead, right?
Yeah, but there's still a guy standing right there. I mean, Chris Rahal's been attacking him the whole time.
Look. Look, I have more than 2 brain cells.
Wow. Wow. That's rude.
I have 3.
That's perfect response. I love it. So I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I make a shove action as part of my multi-attack to shove them off the bridge?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Make an athletics check.
$11.
Oh my god.
No. Archer 3, not Archer 1. Archer 3.
Archer 3 is dead.
Yeah.
You killed.
Oh, then yeah, you just do it. You know.
She just
Sorry.
pushes it.
I misunderstood what you were doing. Yeah,
It's the spite. It's the spite rage mage.
Okay.
You avoided
Sorry.
me for so long.
Sorry, my bad.
It's okay. I just want you to know.
Yeah, sure. You push him right off into the lava, and the body is no more.
Okay. All right. And then movement 5, 10, 15.
No,
20.
no. Just to be clear, this was
25.
only a matter of spite.
So,
Can I move?
so once again, essentially the combat is over because you have a dominated person here.
Mm-hmm.
So once again, you have a tag along, and we can end the combat.
Okay.
Wait, I gotta role play for Kree.
That's amazing. All right. Kree has fallen. The whoosh, the aggressive whoosh of air, circulates about the chamber. In the next quick couple of moments, what do you do?
I'm getting to Kree to stop his bleeding.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm rushing over to Kree too, but I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna let her take the lead.
Okay, make a medicine check.
I think that's the one, yeah.
Yep,
Shell
15.
correct.
that's perfect. He's stable.
I'm using little bits of web from her abdomen just to put it in the wounds.
Soup's gross, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. It's on brand.
Spider webbing has been used since the dawn of fucking time to stop bleeding. Get out of here.
I'm with you. It's a cool thing.
No, Jarmy, you're fine. I'm just getting mad at the DM. It's okay.
All right. So
Shellcraft is rushing over to the Luxa Crystalmancer and
Okay.
trying to get inside that brain before it disappears.
Ooh.
make a medicine check.
Word. I'm gonna make that check. I think I'll roll that check. So,
Yeah.
roll. Do it. Or
Yeah.
I mean, I could get above average.
So it's fine. You check the body and you think it might be dead for too long.
Okay.
Like, you need your stuff to be pretty fresh. Like
An annoyance I'm gonna have.
with like very recently alive fresh.
Got it. I almost just walked this archer off the ledge in annoyance, but I'm not because somebody else might be hungry. Now I remember that, so I'm going to sit over by the archer and I'm going to wait for Zara to be done, or actually Kree too, because I'm sure you're both hungry. But I'll just sit there and wait.
So Kree, you're stable at this time, not conscious but stable.
Understood.
And you are left alone with the whooshing of air. You hear the crackling sound of dirt and dust smashing into the rocks around. You feel the heat of the magma. You see these strange crystals that have seemingly grown out of nowhere.
Ooh, we should smash the crystal.
They won't be as useful without the mage to create the net that they were trying to create.
I feel like maybe we should throw them into the lava anyway.
By all means, if you can. But I think the other and just as important task at hand is to find this creature of air. Which I believe
well,
to be...
that's part of the task at hand, but we also have to make sure that Kree is alright.
Kree will be fine. He just needs a few moments to come back to himself. I've stopped the bleeding.
Okay, good. Do we wait then, or do we, carry him on our shoulders as we go forward?
I can stay with him if you want to go around and get rid of the crystals.
I don't think... I think splitting up
Or
might
search for the air.
I don't feel really safe separating.
Just within this room?
In general.
I do know for a fact that there is some sort of general who has sent out these people. And I'm not sure how many more of their kind are here. I prefer not to have to make the choice of leaving Kree here or taking him with us.
Do we have a sense of how long it'll take for him to be awake again?
About 5 minutes.
I think that's worth waiting.
So as you guys are talking, the sound of wind increases, and from up above you, you hear it might be a voice. You're not even sure. And in the briefest of moments, you see this.
Ooh. I just got chills down my spine.
Everyone.
You see this creature among the stalactites come down in this great swirling mist. And you hear, and Kree, you are healed 3d10 hit points, and you are all blasted to the ground as the air dissipates and is gone.
It just needs your help. Yeah. Not sure if you succeeded. Did you succeed or fail?
Shall correct. Give me a perception check, please.
Yep. I can't drink in my water. Okay. You're welcome. Perception. I'll get there eventually.
I rolled a 13 for my healing.
Okay, cool. You're healed 13 points and you are conscious. Shall correct. Over here, you see something tumble out of the stalactites and slam onto the floor.
Did he say thank you? Is that what we heard?
I'm going to say in Kree's head, I think I found your former personage.
I think that is what I heard, yes, Chris.
I see. I need a moment to collect my thoughts.
Are you alright?
Are you hungry?
I am hungry.
I have the Luxa archer start walking towards him.
Jesus
Takes
fucking
off
Christ.
their helmet. Presents thyself.
Y'all are sick.
Yeah, so just like in the movie Beastmaster, I just wrap myself around it and just
Okay.
and
Yep.
There's no need to
Chow
roll
down.
dice for that. You chow down, he's dead.
Yep.
He's already gotten enough damage done to him already. So.
He's
yeah.
he's so dead.
And then after I feel a little better and had a moment to collect my thoughts, I shall go look at the body in a moment, but something I have been thinking about while I was eating. We should take some of these crystals back to Yggdrasil. She might be able to use them against the Luxa.
Whole or pieces?
Well, I don't think we can take them whole. But I do not think I can break them.
They seem to be grown from the ground.
There was one that I broke north of us.
Then we should at least take some sort of sample. It might help us.
So we shall.
Yeah, I see no reason not to.
Did we look for anything on these acolytes that might help us?
Looks up when you say that, and I go. He goes walking back over to the Luxa crystal mancer, and checks out her robe.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I saw it kind of acting like wings before.
Good call.
And wait, did I take detect magic? Oh, you know what? I am going to start a ritual. He just sits down and starts and lets people who can hear. No, I got 120 feet. He just tells everybody, "We're going to check to see if they had any artifacts that we might be able to use."
All right, go for it.
While you're doing that, I will look at my body.
Okay. So, Shalcrack, you actually pull out your spell book and you thumb through it to the right page, and you sort of trace the runes. All right, this is what I need to do. You take your 10 minutes.
Yep.
And once that's done, or rather, while that's happening, we'll go with Kree for the moment.
Mhm.
I'm collecting some pieces of crystal.
Kriya.
Valkyrie's going to touch the body.
Cool. You have pieces of crystal in your inventory if you want. Kree, you should have a journal entry.
I see it. As you flew from the encampment with your newfound allies, you took stock of them. A Drider whose eyes burned with religious fervor. From what you know of Drow society, being a Drider is usually a punishment. She moves with purpose and confidence as if Loth herself guides her. Curious. A Slod, known to come from one of the Chaos Planes. Slodi are dangerous and powerful. As an ally born of necessity, you feel that you can trust him to keep his word. Until you can't, of course. His massive, hulking form was a necessary part of your escape from the war camp. You'd guess that his presence in this was incidental. Or maybe it wasn't. A being of chaos. Maybe he's right where he's meant to be. And the Illithid. Long known to be one of the most formidable forces in the Underdark. Illithids are known to be evil and manipulative. You don't get that impression from this one, though. As with the Drider, he seems to move with purpose. His gaze, though pained due to your recent experience, shows a drive that you've not seen in anyone. Interesting. Your reflections turn inward. You're not a being of magic, divine or arcane. You begin to wonder which piece of the puzzle you might be. You were the one to bring the news to the Conclave, and their inaction may be partially to blame for what's happening now. Perhaps your choice to act had more weight than you realize. That choice may have been just as important as being an agent of a greater being. You can't shake the feeling that there are great forces at work. You can't stop thinking that the things you do from this moment on have a larger effect on things than you realize. As you left the camp with your new allies, the primary thought in your head was this: I may not be chosen, but I did choose.
Now, was that broadcast or was that internal?
Broadcast.
Okay.
So what do you make of that, Cree?
I think I have hinted at it before. Ever since the Conclave seemed to have stayed their hands, tails, I chose not to. And it led me here. It led me to the rest of you. I do not feel bound by the needless hunger that was... I should rephrase that. I'm not bound by the hunger as I once was, but I understand its necessity, and I should continue on this path. I don't think it is wise for me to depend on the Conclave, but rather in those that I have found kinship with. It is a strange thing. I am not used to hunting in a pack, so I do not...
Sorry, one sec.
understand it fully. It is a new thing that I must adjust to.
I'm not really used to it either. I'm used to everyone for themselves. But we're in an odd situation. Tribes are needed right now if we're going to survive.
You are grateful for the
Indeed.
choices you made.
I am. I would be dead now if I hadn't.
Carry that with you, as you have been. You know it to be more true now.
And at the risk of sounding sappy, it seems like we're in a position where we only have ourselves to rely on. And I'm not sad about that. But it's something that cannot be denied. It's something that's both cynical and hopeful at the same time. I'm not sorry for it, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Do any of you, shall correct, or Zera, have any thoughts on this?
You muted, buddy.
Shalcrack is still doing his ritual, until Rage tells me it's done.
You can be done. It's fine.
Great. Yes, I think the one unifying message that we have received upon this third recovery of our corpses is that we are intended to be here as one. We are here as what I believe Idrisil believes to be its finest weapon against these creatures, and that our unity is essential to that plan.
I think it goes a little bit beyond that. I think we've been referred to as seeds before. I think we're not so separate from Yggdrasil. I think that we are... Maybe at one point we were something separate, but for whatever reason we were reborn as parts of the tree itself.
Perhaps regrown. That is an interesting concept.
It makes a lot of sense as to why we seem to die and become reborn over and over again. I think that we're tied to the tree intimately.
You have a deceptively surprising amount of intellectual acumen.
I get broad ideas pretty quickly. I'm gonna leave the incidental wisdom to the rest of you.
Okay, so Shellcracked, you completed your ritual, and you no longer see anything magical about that body or anything it's wearing.
Okay.
So you think, in your relatively recent experience with magic and your arcane learnings and leanings, chances are that whatever was happening had to do with the person rather than the items.
Got it. I do believe we should perhaps bring some more food back to our friends for whenever it is we do return, if we do return, or do we think we have accomplished our goal with this creature of dark air?
I kind of don't know. It's not as clear cut as the last couple that we talked to.
I was left the impression that the creature of fire understood what it is we needed from it. That the creature of air, though helpful to you, Kree, has made no decision either way, as far as I can tell. Other than that it's personally indebted to us.
All of you hear a voice in your minds, and you recognize it as the voice of the Great Tree. He is here.
Yeah. Excellent.
Then we have our answer.
Air is fickle.
Yeah. That sounds pretty straightforward, or as straightforward as we're gonna get.
If you are ready, I would have you return to me.
Zara.
Yes.
Did you have anything to add?
To your statement about unity.
That and other topics that we have talked.
I have already admitted that I find your kinsmanship beneficial, and that it should continue. And she looks, like, embarrassed.
Mm-hmm.
That's adorable.
And she is turning her head to the side and not looking at any of you as she says it.
Okay, got it.
She will walk up and grab one of the champions, though, to haul back.
All right, you heave him up, armored body and all. It's not comfortable, but you do it.
I got 16 strength.
Yeah, you're good. You put it across your thorax.
Abdomen.
Whatever.
Abdothorax.
Spider-Man.
It's the cephalothorax and the abdomen.
Sure.
I looked up spider anatomy.
Yeah, but you're not a spider.
I am part spider, and it is my body.
Anyway, let's move on.
No, let's talk more about spider anatomy.
let's not. Is there anything else you guys want to accomplish while you're here?
I'm good.
No,
Okay.
I think we're all on the same page at this point.
Okay, so the air in front of you splits open into a now familiar portal, and you see beyond the great tree.
Well, the tree is asking for us to come back, so
We should go.
yeah, this seems right. I'm
eager to
gonna
leave
start
this fleet.
wandering forward.
Okay. All right. So you get back and step through the portal, and in front of you, actually, I think I wrote all this down. Hold on a second. I think I was really cool this one time. Guys. Okay, so you gather around the tree, taking some time for a much-needed rest. All about the Underglade, you see and hear movement. In a far corner, the fierce flaming stag grazes on flames of its own making. Above you, you can hear the whirling rush of the dark air elemental, moving about the stalactites. Water has settled around the great tree, forming massive pools and streams, adding more movement and life. And finally, Earth has all but completely embraced Yggdrasil's Yggdrasil, strengthening her trunk and roots. Your journeys have been taxing. As you sit, float, flap, or skitter about, a puff of spores fills the air around you, and you can hear a deep voice call to you. You've returned, and well, I see. You were gone for some time. My family and I were concerned. There stands Ikkit, at approximately 7 feet in height. His crown now extends at least 5 feet across. Dark, wizened eyes peer out at you from a point on his stalk. It's been so long. Rest and recover, Seeds. From behind him, Ikkit's children, Tom and Kit, amble forward. It seems they've grown to Ikkit's former size, at least. Each of them carry fresh water in what appear to be hollowed-out rocks. The water is cool and clean and satisfies your hunger as well. At various points during your rest, you catch Kit poking at a weapon or pulling at a piece of clothing. Tom sits and watches, absorbing everything around him with his small eyes. Soon you hear the great tree's voice in your minds once again. My children. I would ask of you what you've learned. Tell me that I may learn more.
We have broader choice.
Broader choice. What do you mean?
Whereas once before I was unable to really choose much of my path, as I was too focused on the hunger, I have now become more aware of a pack, and that I choose to use my abilities to help them and us and you.
And for that you have my thanks, Kaluka Kree. Mr. Fezziwig, if you're talking, you're muted. I saw your mouth moving, you weren't saying anything. I think you're good now, though. Sorry, go.
I was kind of whispering to myself. I whispered Kaluka.
Ukatoa.
The facts is that you. Yes. The facts is I know them are these. Luxon has solidified his grip upon Toril. I saw from the few intellects that I devoured that there is some sort of winged general, or perhaps Luxon himself, who gave orders for these Luxon Luxites to subjugate and steal the dark elements that we have brought to you.
Can you describe what you saw? Who this was? I may remember.
Yes, a large humanoid with wings, decked in armor, long flowing hair. Frankly, quite stomach-turning, but yes, filled with light.
You saw Luxon. Luxon himself.
Is he an angel?
I do not know what to call him. He is from another place, and I am not familiar with their names. Not native to this plane, or these planes. I believe our closest approximation would be a celestial of some kind. But there's too much malice in him.
We'll have to learn more.
I have a question. The Luxa seems to be throwing off the balance of the world. How can we restore that balance?
You are restoring it as you speak. Finding these memories.
Just by fighting back?
Fighting back, finding these memories strengthens you, and by strengthening you, it strengthens me. And by strengthening me, we strengthen the realms. I am Yggdrasil. I touch all realms.
I can accept that.
All of the planes rest in my branches.
We are referred to as seeds.
You can't see a smile, but you know that she has one. A small one.
Got it. Why is that? Can you tell us?
You are my seeds. I gave you life. I pulled you from death because you were special.
I know I'm special.
Yes, you are.
What, why were we chosen?
For some, it was a choice of the gods. For some, and you know that her focus is directly on you, Chris Rahal. For some, random circumstance. Chaos, as it were. For others, it is their drive, their individuality, their choice. But I asked you a question, and you have not answered.
Remind me what the question was?
What did you learn this time around? What have you learned? Tell me so that I may learn and become more powerful, become stronger.
We've learned a number of things, I think. It's hard to know exactly how to impart it.
I mean you specifically. Tell me about yourself.
I
Fixed it.
I did not realize the power of my rage until recently. I didn't understand quite how oppressive the light has become. And I didn't understand until recently the joy I experienced from defeating the smugness and religiosity, if that's a word, of these light-faring folk. I didn't get how hateful the light can be. For what that's worth.
All things can be evil without balance.
It's a good thought. I get that. Now.
Zara, you sense that her attention is now focused on you.
Zara will take the body that she's been carrying on her abdomen, and she will pull it and very unceremoniously plop it onto the ground next to her. A gift for you, Ikkit, and your children. And then she'll look at Yggdrasil, the word tree. I have learned and seen just how expansive your branches are, where they go. And I have been shown by my goddess what it means to protect them, to fight for them. I have seen what this realm will become if we fail. And I have learned to temper my new fury and urge to hunt with devotion and meaning. And I have learned what it means to not be alone. And how it benefits us.
All creatures need solitude at some point in their lives. But to live entirely in solitude is damning. I understand your faith. I understand what you've learned. Through efforts, both yours and mine, I have become more than what I once was. My purpose has changed, and now my name no longer suits me. And as she says that, you can feel her rage and fury building. The calm, pulsing blue light turns an angry red. Tom and Kit scuttle quickly behind Ikkit as he looks on. And you see Ikkit, his face set with fierce determination. nodding in solidarity, even as his stalks move in front of his children to comfort and protect them. The elementals flare, pulse, rumble, and gale. You look at each other and see a faint red glow coming from where each of your hearts are. More than she was, you see now that she has an aspect of vengeance and death about her. This, you realize, is what she has been forced to become, for the survival of everything. Until I am no longer worthy of it. I am Heldrasil. What is light without dark? What are siblings? We are siblings eternal. Our struggle is infinite, and our dance is never ending.
Zara will hold up the sword.
It glows fiercely and red. And let's end the session right there.
Ah! Oh, it was hard to breathe towards the end there.
Yeah. Cool. Well, thank you for playing, everybody.
Thank you for running.
Yeah, dude.
Man, it's good.
That was awesome.
I wish the combat didn't take so long. We could have ended an hour ago. Yeah.
I got nothing else to do.
I mean, I still had a good time. I don't know about the viewers, but I still had a great time.
Well, good. I'm glad. That's awesome.
I think
Cool.
Archer number 1 had the best time of everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, I felt so bad. I always feel so bad for the NPCs in this game.
Oh, okay. So let's do this relatively quickly. Let's go from right to left on what you liked, what you didn't like, what can we improve on. Let's go starting with Mr. Fezziwig.
Yeah, man. I don't see much that needs to be changed today. Like, I had a good time. I every time I play with Questline, the easier it gets. I'm so used to using VTTs that aren't, that don't take into account how human beings think, that I'm often right. I'm hunting through 3 different screens to find an ability that I've already put on my toolbar right here. And it's just click and go, and it all makes sense. Like, oh, just hit the icon. Yep, hit the icon. Everything you need is right up. So it's so easy to use that I forget about it sometimes. I'm like, oh, right. Actual functionality has been built into this, so that's awesome. And I think every single game we play, I think the first couple of games we played, we were just trying to figure out who the characters were, but now that there feels more like a external pressure to unify, which has allowed everything to settle in even better. Like, when I've said it before, when we first started, I was a little leery about starting with no knowledge about anything at all, who we were, or anything, and I was worried because I didn't think I was going to play a good character or have a good performance. But I think Rage's idea of starting us that way has been really transformative for us as a group. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. I'm interested to see what the improvement does go forward.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. So my entire goal with this whole thing was not just to provide a weird scenario that maybe people have never played in before, but it was also to give you like a sort of a journey for you to take, right? Like, you start off knowing nothing, you grow up kind of solitary because you're still figuring things out, like you don't really want to trust everyone totally, and then like wanted you to branch out and then like trust each other, and like, yeah, it's been great. You guys have been awesome. So cool. Was there anything bad that you like wanted to talk about? 100%
really.
cool if there is.
No, I know, but there's nothing for me to say. There's something glaring that I thought needed to be addressed. Yeah, I talk about it, but like, I don't really see, like, the game's getting better every time we play it, so I get nothing to play about.
Well, fucking A, man, I'll take it.
I would prefer it if I had more hair. We could do that.
Yeah, that's not really something the game can help with, buddy.
Well, then go fuck yourself, Rachel.
Roll for
All right. Yeah, fair enough.
Fezziwig, if I can figure that out, you and I are going to be in a lot better shape.
Fezziwig, it's in your name. Wait.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Zara, take an inspiration. Oh, that zing though. God damn. All right.
All that.
Great.
Well done.
Cool. So we'll move next to Kree. You're up, buddy. Or Delfric.
So my least favorite part, to get it out of the way, is that there was something that I really hoped would work, and unfortunately there was a small technical issue with one of the features I had for Questline, which Rage was not able to use, and that was very sad. So that makes me a little upset at my inability to make that work the way I hoped it would. So anyway.
Yeah, we can talk about that after if you want to.
Yeah, and that's the literal substance of software development, and it happens, and there's, sometimes stuff just doesn't work the way it's supposed to, and you just got to fix it. One of my favorite parts was I have two. Was the look on your face when I shut off the light by using the heart of the great tree.
Mm-hmm.
You being like, "Oh crap!" That moment was particularly fun for me. And then honestly, the whole scene with Jarmy just beating the ever-living crap out of the Archer #1, and Fezziwig just literally rocking in a corner, trying to retain control of that Archer so that the Archer could do what it was supposed to as it was dominated.
I can't believe that guy failed so many saves in a row. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it was pretty spectacular just watching that whole thing unfold. And honestly, the whole thing with Jarmy just literally pounding on those two champions for 4 rounds, just literally almost like Hulk.
Yeah.
Just raging.
Yeah.
And just smashing them into little pulpy messes and just being like, just let him be.
Yeah.
It was very, very funny. And
it's funny though that's literally the reason that you guys took so much damage, because he wasn't threatening anyone else. he was just beating on dead bodies or unconscious bodies.
And then honestly, it
was so good though.
When we had moments of role play that when we got to, I mean, the combat was long, so that was a little bit of a detractor, but the getting to role play with each other and really getting to see characters start to form, that's really cool to me. There's some really neat aspects of each of these characters that I'm enjoying. So that's it for me.
Cool. Chris Rahal, aka Jarmeet, go.
My negatives are really all self-inflicted, so I will skip over them.
Okay.
I think that I enjoyed so many things about this game. The things that I enjoy about this particular game are just things that I enjoy about the game overall. I like the premise. I like the methodology. I like that we are learning about these weird, usually hateful characters in a way that makes us love them over time. So I love all of that. That said, I wrote down a couple things. Kree's crystal dousing.
Yep.
He got an inspiration for that, and I think that was well deserved. I wrote a couple things that make no sense to me. I'm gonna skip over them. Crystal death via Luca is something that I wrote. I don't even remember what that meant, but
It's probably when she stuck her sword in the crystal and snuff it out.
yes, when it makes sense to someone else, please appreciate that I loved it.
I got you, buddy.
Okay.
Got you, buddy.
Yeah, but no, I loved a lot about this game. I just love the game in general. So the things that I appreciated about it kind of come into a mass of things that I think that we all love about this concept in the game itself. So I'll let that stay vague, and I will pass it along to, I think, Gold Luca is next.
She's next. Go for it.
So there are a little too many for me to just kind of name them all off the spot as good things, but I will say that, like, overall the theme of them is that yes, we've been finding ourselves as characters, but also as players, we've really been hitting our stride in describing and role-playing the extra little bit when we're attacking or when we're dodging something or when we get hit. Like, that little bit of extra flavor in describing how our character reacts or how they act has been, I feel like it's been really on point, to use a generational term.
Wow.
And I've been really enjoying not only like getting into that, but also watching everyone else really just buy into that whole theme of things. I don't know a better word for it. I'd have to say the thing that I didn't like about this session is just how long that combat took.
Yeah.
But it's not necessarily like a poo-poo on anyone in particular or poo-poo on the GM or even like how it was outlined. It's just certain roles happen and it slowed down the game, and that's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. I think a lot of it was rolls. I might have tried for a too complicated mechanic, and then when it got shut down, things got weird. So like, I mean, good job, Jake. Or sorry, Lord, I think that was awesome.
Well, that's what made me laugh, because I was like, I think I just wrecked it.
No, it's good. That's good. I loved it. I'm glad that you did it.
I would like to
Correct
add
it.
in the idea, though, that, you know, for folks who are watching a stream like this, for the most part, they're probably not super sad about watching a lot of people enjoy combat in a role-playing game. So I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, we want things to move along, but maybe it's not too much of a problem. Something to think about in the future, but not something to like kick ourselves over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Luca, you're still finishing.
Right. Sorry.
Oh no, I had pretty much finished. Hey,
I just
Mage, what about you?
And that's all we have for tonight.
No.
Come over there.
No, I enjoyed watching your faces as I read the last bit. Gold Lucas especially, like, she was just into it, and that was very cool to me. It made me feel good. It made me feel like my time writing it was well spent. So that was a lot of fun for me. I also like watching you simultaneously come together as a group, but also be like ridiculous individuals doing your own thing. It's kind of awesome. It's like, yeah, we're a group. I'm gonna go beat up on this body for 4 rounds though. Like, it's good times. I think it's fun. I like watching all the different ways that you all accomplish things, and I like that they differ from the way that I would do things, and I think that's what makes D&D great, is that there are tons of different ways to accomplish a task, and every person is going to go about it differently because of various reasons. So
Not every DM is open to letting the players do what the fuck they want. So I think that it is to your credit that we have been allowed to be so fucking weird.
Oh man, I encourage it. I think that just makes the game better. You know, it lets you explore what you want your character to be, not what I want your character to be. You know, I just gave you a template and then you guys filled it out. So good job on you.
And bravo to you. I don't think DMs get the accolades that they deserve in relation to allowing freedom. And I want to give that to you.
Oh, well,
because
thanks,
I think
man.
you're doing a great job with that.
Well, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Cool. My big negative was literally just that the combat took forever. That's it. And like I wanted that to be over, and I wanted to have more time to roleplay, but that's all right. We can just do more next session.
Word.
That's how it works.
One of the fun things about this game, though, is that I feel like we do reveal bits of character within combat, especially because we're monsters.
Yeah.
So I appreciate what you're saying. I just think that maybe that can mitigate it a little bit.
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. I agree. Cool. I think that is about it for the night. Lord Elfric, is there anything you wanted to cover before we go?
No, I posted the Discord link in chat if anybody would love to come and play. Get a subscription, create a game, DM for some people if you want. You know, the questline has a really great play-by-post setup. A lot of us actually have multiple games we play in to where there's a play-by-post. It's very easy. And I think that's really one of the greater parts is being able to kind of casually play a tabletop with some friends when you don't always have the time to sit down for 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour long sessions. That's just one of the big features that I have for Questline.
And speaking as someone who runs one of those, it's actually a lot of fun. So yeah, thank you for that.
It's really enjoyable, and hopefully more people want to come and join us and make characters and tell adventures. So
right.
I hope to see you guys there.
All right. Well, I definitely encourage it. Questline is fucking awesome. I'm not kidding. Yeah. All right, folks. I'm going to log off with you guys. I think our next session is
28th.
On the 28th, says Gold Luca, who knows everything. No, seriously, she knows everything. It's awesome. I need her so much. No. It's the 28th of November, episode 6. We'll see where things go. I'm going to sign off with you guys, and we'll talk again soon. Have a good night, folks.
Bye, everybody.
See you later.
Bye.
Hey guys.
I love you. Goodbye.
Good night.
Ah, Toki Toki desu kawaii.
Oh my god. Get out of here with that shit. Anyway. All right, folks. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I hope you had a good time. I had a great time running the game. You probably are all asleep, but that's totally fine. I love you all. We're going to take off. Have a good night. Stay safe. Wear your masks. Don't have a party in a fucking pandemic. Just don't do it. It's dumb. If you're listening to me, neighbors, I'm talking about you. Anyway, good night, everyone. You guys are cool. See you later.